Hello, everybody. I thought I was going live a little while ago. I was talking to myself. I'm the Lone Star Picker, better known as Louie. I'm going to be wrapping up some stuff here today. For those watching the replay, I'm going to be doing some stuff like this. I'm going to be wrapping up little things like this, some multiples that I sell. These are like little keychains with coronavirus. Oops. Corona beer, Cerveza. Keychain things. Hello, hello. And whoever is here, I see one person popped in. Say hello. Introduce yourself. It's Jennifer. I don't know. Did I make a mistake? Yikes. I don't know. I put up a StreamYard. I'm not sure, Jennifer. How you doing this morning? Hope you're doing well. I'm going to be wrapping some stuff, drinking some coffee, you know. Arcade Treasures, Roy and Kim, hello. I saw you guys are almost done with your progress. Congratulations. I'm happy for you guys. We're still going to talk one day. Everybody's been moving in on spaces. I know we were supposed to have you come on that show. I know you're busy, and it seems like everybody's been crazy busy. I'm doing some wrapping right now. Good to see you, Roy. Well, it's listed as, I changed it to 10, I thought, Jen. Well, I'm live. It's over with. I'm sorry. I don't want to wait till later because then, I just got to get this stuff going. Hope everybody's doing well today. I'm going to list. I'm going to wrap some stuff up. Just give a little talk. Hang out with you guys. I bet it has, Roy. It's fun, but it's still a lot of work. I know it is, bro. Jennifer says hello to Roy, and Roy says hello to Jennifer. So good to see you guys this morning. Wrapping it up. This is a Marvel figure I sold for $18.99, I think it was, plus shipping. Probably not enough on shipping, but I don't cry over a few pennies and stuff. I need some more warm coffee. I didn't eat breakfast. I ate one strawberry. So I can eat some almonds. Trying to eat healthier. Brought a banana in the room. Got one of these. Never heard of this company. Grain-free protein bar. Don't know what that's all about, but it's good flavor. A lemon square. We'll see. Then I got some stuff to list. Just have some fun today. Hope everybody's doing cool. Please forgive me, Jennifer. Yes, you know how absent-minded I get sometimes. It took me like a week to ship you off that thing. Carter P, hey, nice to see you. Early Bird, don't tell me. Early Bird's my buddy here in Central Texas, here in Austin area, and he's rubbing it in my face that he's getting tacos, taking a break before my yard sales. You're going to do more. I thought you were at the bins today, or maybe that was yesterday, bro. You're doing those yard sales? No way. One day we got to get in the car. We'll wear our masks. We'll have to go hopping place to place. You have to let me hang out with you, unless you're hiding your honey holes. So everybody, if you don't know Early Bird, his name is Oscar. Check him out. Check him out. I do these little thank you notes. I know it's cheesy and old ladylike, but hey, whatever, I just write, please leave positive feedback. I use the word, I don't write a word. I write the plus symbol. Please leave. I could hear the birds outside. Feedback. I'm going to be in a calm, chill mode today. That is my aim. My aim is to kind of zoom into whatever's going on today. Just having how it is, you guys. You guys all resell. The early bird is supposed to eat the worm tacos, not the eat the worm for the stuff. You're a trip, Jennifer. Or the worm tacos. Maybe it's a worm taco. Hey, Oscar, if you're still listening, Oscar's a good buddy. He and I will share information, and it's good to know somebody. He's starting on his YouTube journey. He's kind of slow on it, but he does more Instagram, and he's a local reseller, and it's kind of cool. We'll bump into each other at the Goodwill Outlet Center and stuff like that. First time I met Roy, if he's still listening, RK Treasures, you guys drop your links if you haven't. Oh, you know what? I got to open a YouTube channel to give you guys blue wrenches for those who don't have it. I think everybody should. Roy, you should have it. If you're still here, Roy, I'm going to give you a blue wrench. You can drop your link and whatnot. Okay. Let me go over to my channel. Here's my channel. Oh, it says Saturday morning hangout, lounge or list with the Lone Star picker and lurking permitted. Oops. Look at that. I got feedback. I mean, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Thank you notes. I agreed, Roy. I just like to say thank you. Plus, it saves me from having to write an email and going, please leave me feedback, because that annoys people. I don't like to do that. Smash the thumbs up if you don't mind. Appreciate you guys. What was I just saying I was going to do? Oh, I was going to blue wrench a couple people here. One is Roy. If you guys don't know Roy, he's RK Treasures. It's RK, meaning Roy and Kim Treasure Center. RK Treasure Center. Check them out, you guys. Roy, you should be in a blue wrench. Let me see who else. Early Bird, eat your worm tacos. I'm going to give you a moderator so you can drop your link or whatever you want to drop your Instagram. Cool guys, cool beans. Frugal Peanut Butter. I always want to say peanut butter. Frugal Peanut Reseller. Good. You can lurk. Say hi once in a while. Check in. Tell me what you listed. Tell me how many you listed. We'll keep each other accountable. Remind me your first name again. I'm so bad. Okay, you got a moderator wrench. Frugal Peanut Reseller. Jennifer doesn't mess around, does she, Roy? And Frugal Peanut Reseller. Are you mostly on YouTube or Instagram or a little bit of both? Are you a content creator? What state are you in? And what is your first name? And don't mention your social security number. Boo, that's so bad. The positive feedback. And then I write smiley face. And I always write the word enjoy as if you're talking to them. So looks a little cheesy. Oops. I got it on the YouTube, so I can't see what's going on. There we go. Then I put it in here. I don't like to use this tape. I like that Scotch tape. Put it in the box. I don't think I'm going to even add padding because it just ain't going to shake that much. Let's do a crossover. This is what, not Matt. He didn't teach me, Matt Part-Time Picker, but I watched him. No, actually it was Lonnie. Lonnie doesn't tape very good. I shouldn't say that. But some people, I don't know. My pet peeve, I like to put a lot of good tape on it. I don't want that box opening, especially if it's books, things jiggle around and stuff. This is pretty good. We'll see. But I do some cross taping like this. You can see in the light. I like to put one long straight one, then I put 1, 2, 3. What I do sometimes I'll put this first, and then I put one over it so this one doesn't come up and off. And then I put one over here, and then I put one underneath, whatever. Maybe it's excessive. I like to secure things. I like to make sure things are cool. Hanging out. Roy, are you hanging out at the house? Are you just are you packing stuff up this morning, buddy? Cool. Hey, Chuck, it's good to meet you. Oh, so you're okay. I can't, so forgive me. I'm Chuck, the Back Road Bitter's wife. Okay. I can't see the thumbnail, so it's hard for me, pardon me. It's hard for me to see the, picture and stuff and see if I know that person. I have a YouTube channel, and I'm on Instagram, but not really active yet. Okay. You're welcome to still post your link because that's how we become more active. We get more likes and, Right on, Oscar. Oscar says he's going to subscribe to some of you guys. It's just good. You definitely need to subscribe to everybody in here. And Oscar, if you want to learn a lot about the stuff we talk about when we meet or when we do a phone call, check in once in a while. RK Treasures is Roy and Kim. Roy, the Treasure Center. Definitely subscribe to him too because he's really active. And he talks about those things you talk about and questions that you ask. So it'll be, and he's a really good motivator. Roy is like probably one of the first guys I really started watching, and it was weird because I didn't know Oscar. I met Roy up at Round Rock, and so we're all fellow Texans. Roy, Early Bird is from Austin. His name is Oscar, and yeah, we met at. It's funny, the bins and thrift shops and resellers. We always, we meet up with each other. No, this is not vodka. This is just water. I'm trying to drink my water. I missed coffee and stuff. Hush it, Jennifer. I didn't say we wouldn't learn from you. It's just if you would post more on YouTube, we're going to get on your butt. We watch your YouTube, but you better post some more. I challenge you before the end of March. I don't care if it's a quick live where you're just blah, 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 talking and moving, jewelry from a jar, or just saying, hey, I want to reach out and talk to people, and just a 1-minute video. Jennifer, people love you. They love you. And yes, we learn from you because we learn from your kindness. You don't have to teach things about reselling. You can teach us things about life, and you do. You teach us a lot about compassion. Yeah, and even Roy just said, I appreciate you, Jennifer. He knows. He says, hello, Oscar. Thank you all for, I just got to get back to the band. Yeah, enjoy it, man. Well, good to see you for a little bit. I hope you got your morning stuff done. I'm still here. If you want to come and check in and say hello, you're welcome to leave it on. Give a like. You guys, yeah, I would love Jennifer. And she doesn't, if she wants to do the hide behind the moniker where she has her little, I don't care. I just love to have you. We actually, Jennifer and I tried to have her on live. She claimed she couldn't get in the link. I don't know about her. I don't know. I'm gonna give her a hard time. Paul's here. Philly Picker. Oh, Philly Flipper. I always do that. I'm sorry. There's another Philly. Philly Flipper. Good to see you, Paul. How you doing? Oh, I think you're Paul. Yeah, that's Paul. Yep, that's Paul. What's up, Paul? What have you been doing, man? Hope you're well. All right, now I got to make sure I don't put the wrong one. I got two. I can't show you the labels, so I want to turn it this way. Let's see. Got my labels. I got two, and got just enough bubble wrap for these three. This person bought 3 of these, which is great. It's like passive income, but I'm almost out of them. I only got 4 left. They're little keychains with the Corona beer, and that's the keychain part right in here. You can barely see it in the fist. Where my thumb is, that's where you pop open the top. I got like a box of these for free. They're cool. And it's so remarkably funny that what's this? Frugal Peanut Reseller. It's Chuck says, oh, that's the one, 537 Paul in our community. Cool. I love that when everybody has these like little sub connections and stuff. That's really groovy. Yeah. So I'm going to finish wrapping this up. I probably used too much bubble wrap on this, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Wrap these up. I was at an estate sale and I found like a ton of these like envelopes, and I was like, how much do you want for these? It was like 20, 25, whatever, one, they were small envelopes, but they're like, $5. I'm like, you do the math in your head. And you're like, I don't care even if I had to go buy those, and found them for that price on sale. It's like I'm doing me a service by getting them all in bulk, getting them and actually probably below cost, and not have them worry about shipping costs. I went and bought them, and I'll show you what they look like. So I could put little things like this in it. Well, I was going to steal it from another bag, but I'll steal from over here. That doesn't work. Uh-oh. I may have to get another one. Well, guess I could use a smaller one. Just in case, because I don't want to walk out of the room and you guys. A lot of folks. Hey, Girl Hustle, how you doing? What's up? What? Paul, you found what? Got some good stuff at Yes Sales. I think he means yesterday. Yeah, Yes Sales. Oh no, at Yes Sales today. Want to list them this weekend so my death pile doesn't increase. Shoot, dude. Don't talk to me about death piles. Look behind here. You can't really see, but beneath this thing here, I have 1, 2, 3 of those USPS boxes filled with single stitches. I just got them on Friday. I did a. You guys want to watch my live from yesterday? Skip it, and you'll see the part where. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble. I got a lot of work. I'm talking a lot of single stitches, and this is one of them, by the way. Look at this. It's the stars wearing at the Lone Star here. Put the light on so you guys can see. See how that star? But look at what it is, you guys. Check it out. You don't see champions like that anymore. This is crazy. I mean, it's wearing. It's got so much distressing. It's got stains. It's like little paint stains and things. Nothing big, but I would wear this if it fit me, but it doesn't. You know, it's like it's that reverse stitch kind of they do. Champions known for, but it's starting to do that. Look at this tag. It's crazy or what? Wow, beautiful old tag. This is either late 80s. I want to say this is late 80s. But yeah, it's really nice. Found that, and I found literally one of those Goodwill blue carts. I mean, that thing was jam packed. Paid about $60-something. It was crazy. Just all kinds of crazy. Yeah. No, it is now, buddy. You ain't lying about that. He's talking about this. I'll put this up so you guys can read it. This is. I'm not a Dallas fan, but I try not to pick on them. But you know, of course, it is what it is. It is an oxymoron. That's funny. Cut up a bit, bro. Good morning, Maggie Doodles. Thrift Shop Fashionista. Good to see you. How are you guys doing? Tell me what you guys have your aim for this weekend. Thank you, Jennifer. Jennifer Hayes is so awesome. She's putting up links and whatnot. What? I didn't know that. Philly Flipper. I have a 4,000 square foot warehouse. About 500 square feet of it is my death pile. That's not bad, actually. With 4,000, so that's about an eighth. Let me think. Yeah, because 1,000, 1,000, and then half of 1,000. Yeah. You got 1/8. That's a death pile. That's not bad. Of course, you know, in a warehouse, you got all the shelves, and you got to have space for this, and you got to have an off. Dude, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome. That's incredible. Think about it. Wow. Dude, I hate to do this, but I've already put them in bubble wrap. You know what? I'm just throwing it in here. I don't feel like going back in the other room because I don't want to leave you guys while I'm on a live. I'm just going to do this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys hear that? Something's going on. Either an amber or silver alert. Sorry about that, guys. And tape the edges of these. Does anybody, when they get poly bags, let me show you what I'm doing. I tape it like this, and then I do this, and I'll show you why and what I did. I just tape this to this side, to this side. I'm always afraid these are going to get caught in the conveyor belts. Anybody ever do that? Let me see what I missed here. Marcy, I'm your favorite Paul. I missed a few things. Okay, got that one. Yes, Paul, but shh. Don't let others know. I hate making your grown men cry. Okay, so you do that too. Thank you for mentioning it. Yeah, Maggie, that's cool. I don't get to talk to you that much. I mean, I think I've met you once in a live, or well, maybe I was not in the live. I think you or I were in the live, and we talked a little bit. But I always see you in the lives. It's always good to see you. I recognize your name in a heartbeat. I've seen you for at least since last year. So I just do that because I don't know. It just seems nicer, and I don't mind if it floats in here. In some ways, that's kind of good because it can like something falls on it. It can squish back and forth, not get as squished. Now, here's the thing. I only have two things, and I may have to run out the door for a minute. Let me put this light back down. Bring your game. Bring your game. No money, G. What's up? I tape the holes where the sorting machine can rip the package. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for mentioning. I'm glad. I like thinking these things out loud, and you guys are here. So it's really cool. It's like having you guys inside my head while I'm reading this, going, how do you do this? Or do you guys deal with this? And so it's kind of fun. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? For real, for realios, Gilios, and when I go to bed at night, I sleep on the pilio. A dead joke. Okay. I'm looking at my eBay, so I'm not looking at the screen for a moment. I'm going to my what's sold. Oh, there it is. I sold a new Marvel Legends X-Men Age of the Apocalypse X-Men Nate Gray something sugar. Wow, $18.99 plus $5.85 shipping. I did good. What's this guy's name? Danielle. Okay, there's Danielle. Danielle goes on the box. And the new Corona boxing gloves, 2.5-inch bottle opener, keychain. Wow. I got $14.95 for 3 of those suckers. Wow. And $3.93 shipping. Dadgummit. That's something I pretty much got for free. And then I have this Rush DVD set combo, and I swear I had it up there, and I can't find it. This place is going to rock bottom, and I have the label printout. I know what you guys are saying. Oh, alarm going off. Somebody leave me feedback. Blu-ray, get shorty. Ship quickly, well packed. Official Willie Nelson canceled spring concert t-shirt. Oh, that one went to United Kingdom. Prompt delivery and lovely shirt. Don't want to take it off. Okay. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Chuck. Appreciate you. Hit the thumbs up if you want to. Hit the thumbs down. I don't care because it's all, they call that all positive income. I mean, what am I trying to say? Uh-oh. Oh, did I just mess this up? Yikes. Don't want to mess this part up. They got to, yep, I just messed it up a little bit. Yeah, government. All right. You know the part where they scanned? Got a little onesie in there. All right, let's focus. Focus power, Daniel-san. They covered some of my email. I don't care. You guys are like, why are you doing the arts and craft? Because I'm saving up to get one of those Rolos or Dymos. All right, voting right now. Dymo, Rolo, Zebra. What thermal printer would you suggest for me? And then I'm going to go run these outside of the front door before my postman comes today. I still have time, though. Anybody have any opinions on it? I mean, I know it's all subject to different things. No Money G says I tape his holes. Didn't sound right when I said it like that. No Money G. I tape my holes. Do you? Bruh. What is everybody up to? What are you guys going to do Saturday? What are your aims for the finalization of this weekend? I know that there's some of my homies are in California, like the Lone Star. Cali reseller Luis is meeting up with Derek, Fundamentals of Side Hustling. There's a guy named Q, and there's a couple other California, resellers are up there. I think Taffy's going to meet them and stuff like that near the LA area. That's pretty cool. And they may go to the bins or the stay sale. Awesome stuff. Maggie is a legend. Darn right. Don't ever forget it. Okay. We got one vote so far. Wait. What does this say? Meaning your class here, I hope. Okay. Rolo. One vote for Rolo. Gee, why did Dawn say special guest? Now it says Dave. Anyway. List for me. It looks like Maggie was the only one who was able to answer that. I understand. People don't want to get into the politics of, I don't want to go between a Rolo and a Dymo. Done with this. One going to Rhode Island. This one's going to New Jersey. They need their boxing gloves. New Jersey folks. Carter P's in the house. List for me, buddy. Good. I tried to email Dawn about, oh, they're having a private conversation. I'm not getting involved. Get the auction. You're a Rolo? Who just, did she say Rolo? Yeah, got 2 Rolos. Sounds like I'm going, Carter also says, oh, Carter was the one that said Rolo. Okay, I thought it was 9 yard sales so far. Dude, where are you finding these? Because does anybody know about the yard sale map thing losing its contract with Craigslist? Let's have that conversation. They cut them off. So I'm either too lazy, Oscar. Oscar's in my community, you guys. He's here in Austin, Texas. And you must be digging up like, here's Craigslist. Let me write this one down. What the hell? You look at all this stuff. Or you must have like another app I'm not looking at. I used to go to this yard sale, garage sale app website. And then I'd sit there and write down every single one of them. And, you got to type it in your phone and do the map quest or something like that. I'm ready to list, you guys. Let me go get some stuff. Uh-oh. Jennifer, entertain everybody. Now Early Bird's rubbing in. I'm off to the thrift store. You suck. He knows, man. It's a joke. I just call ours that thermal thingy. I would too, dude. Bro. Chuck, oh, Lord. I just missed. Oh, there she is. Girl hustle, girl hustle. Girl hustle, what do you use if you're listening? Anybody listening? I'll be right back. I promise it's not going to take me long. I'm going to throw this out to the front door. Warm coffee. Okay, here's my multitask. Does this sound like, anybody do this? That's a resale. Here's my coffee. I multitask. Throw these at the front door. I'm going to go to the front. And I'm going to bring back some stuff to list. Here's my Elvis mug. Oh, thank you very much. I'll be right back. Count it. Let's see if I can do it in less than 30 seconds. Bye. 1, 2, 3. Look at this bag of goodies. Woo! Was that less than 30 seconds? Look at that. Books. We're going to be listing some books. Wow, these are all books? Oh, crud. It's good and the bad because most of these have like the UPC symbol, but stuff like this I'm going to have to look up and they're pretty easy. Yeah. Let me go get a coffee and I'll be right back. I won't even warm it up. I feel like music, but YouTube's so persnickety. You guys ever try these yet? I heard somebody the other day squawking about, oh, I want a strawberry moon pie. It's not a good breakfast, but hey. I would prefer a taco like some people who rub it in my face. All right, boom. Sitting down in my old man chair. Damn, kids. You need to learn to list more. Oh, just lost 2 people. Bad reenactments. Well, whoever left, thank you for coming. Sorry if I bored you. Moon pie. All right, let's list. This is it. Let's do this. Man, believe it or not, I've gotten like $20 out of these little books. They're like missiles or something like that. Especially if they're old suckers. Time to list. We're gonna gross anybody out. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Oscar. I saw that spring training when you sent me on the phone. That's a giant. That looks awesome, dude. We need to talk. We may have to do some trading. I like that one. If it doesn't come up for very much, come see me. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna like this or not. This is that lemon bar. I'm gonna like it a lot. It's protein bar. No. All right. Since I have my IKEA bag, yeah, I'm usually not a strawberry fan, but I'll figure I'll try it. I got it just to make somebody jealous. I really don't like them either, but let me give you a tip. If you ever get stuck with a moon pie, immediately run to your refrigerator, stick it in the freezer, wait till you drink coffee or something like, like a hot coffee. Oh, the best. I had to pick this up because it looked good. I don't know much about this, but I pretty much paid for weight on this. Anybody know this band? The Brothers Johnson. They look pretty badass. That looks like a really good one. I'll be honest. I may have heard them. I forgot. I'm bad with the names, but it was a clean record. So I was like, yeah, I wish I had a record player in here. I'd play that sucker. Funny thing is I have a record player. I'm going to move to my other back room, which my room over here. Look at that. Dude, if I can get this from the 70s, talk about dead stock. Love to see that shirt. Get the funk out of my... Oh, if this is funk, heck yes. I love my funk music. All right, what are you guys up to today? Nobody mentioned their aims, did they? All right, I'm listing. I'm going to list. Why not, Girl Hustle? Nobody likey. Put in my small books here. A little small stack of books, and we're going to go through those. Got some media on top. You guys are going to laugh. I went ahead and picked this up, and, you're like, oh, that's awesome. But guess what? No little thing. But some people buy the cases. And you know who, I knew it all along, but you know who reminded me was Matt, part-time picker, not too long ago. In case you're watching, Matt, or you rewatch this. Thank you, bro. I wish you luck. Getting to see you go on some, oh, this is brand new. That's why I picked it up. I did pay weight on this sucker, and I hope it's worth it. I figured, and it's brand new, so. And online, it was pretty decent comps. Anytime you sell games. Hey, Frank, how you doing? Frank Holman's in the house. Everybody say hi to Frank. Jennifer says, good morning, Frank. Good morning. I like my hat. I think this is going to be my new listing hat. New source. Bring your game, baby. 10 people in the house. I don't know who's here. Some people are not going to ever identify themselves. They're little shy people. And I like that. That's cool. I dig it. Lurk all you want. That was the name of the game. Yeah, Brother Johnsons are cool. Especially if they're funk. You know what? I got to listen to music to go, oh, yeah. I didn't know that was them. I've done that once where there was a song and I'm like, that was who it was? I'm like, I've listened to this song for ages. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, dude. I may trade you for that shirt. You know I'm from California. I'm from San Jose. I like that Giant shirt. Look up the comps on it. Look up the comps and maybe we'll split the comp difference or something. Or some other, trade is better, bro. It's like you said, and I need some Giant shirts. I love it. What size is that Giant shirts, Oscar? Carter P still here. Thank you, Carter. I appreciate you guys checking in. I have live insecurities. Does anybody have live insecurities? I got this for She was on my live with me yesterday, meaning she was in the chat. I got this for Emily Conway. This is going to be for her. I don't care that it's heavy. Kids need to read books, and I know her kids kind of like Minecraft stuff. So I thought, let's put that aside. That's for Emily Conway. I like to send gifts if and when I can afford it. I don't always have a lot in my PayPal because, you know, you're spending, you're buying, you're spending, you're doing things, moving things to the bank. But good morning, Frank. It's good to have you here. What are you doing today, Frank? Are you listening? There are no lurkers? Okay, thank you. I thought you were always here to lurk after me, Jennifer. I wanted you to lurk after me. Well, you better be laughing. And then I went to go meet the Resale Brothers the other day, halfway between here and Houston. They were giving these away for free, these cookbooks, sort of. You had to buy stuff, so in a way it wasn't free. But these are rare. Ron Paul is like a politician here in Central Texas. Holiday cookbook. So I figured, you know, some basics. Better Homes and Gardens. I'll list them online as a bundle. Campbell's favorite recipes. Hey, trim the fat, guys. Just trim that fat. So this is my favorite right here. Anything. Sweet Tolls. Ooh, Hershey's is in here too. So be a good little bundle. Maybe I'll throw them in the auction. Give everybody a chance. Start it real low. Make sure I cover my shipping. Oops. Speaking of Hershey's, I try to get away. Oh, this is another good one. Barbecue. That look good or what? Yum, 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 yum. Uh-oh. I didn't realize this. I better hold on to this. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say what. Cancel culture got rid of her, which is good. But as far as collectability goes, showing I'm a historian. I collect ephemera. That's my excuse. But you got to have proof in the pudding to show, yep, we had a racist culture here. Land of the Lakes. Holy moly. Put that one aside. See, the hoarding natures, it's not really hoarding. What's this? Oh, yeah. Let me keep this for myself. It fits me. Is that cool? It's very new, very modern, but I just love it. It kind of has that throwback to the 80s, except for the coloration. So it's kind of colors are 90s, but the design is very 80s, like those peachy folders. Remember the sports, like a football guy or a baseball guy? This is so cool, but I didn't realize what it was until I looked at the bottom. Mavericks versus the Trails. This is from a game back in, was it 2018 or 2015? I can't even read that. Yeah, I was right. 2019. April 3rd, 2019. So this is a couple of years ago. This is cool. I may have to keep that. Definitely, I bought this, paid like a couple bucks for it. I figured, why not? One more book. We'll see how that goes. Got to keep my receipt. Trying to keep my receipts. The only thing bad I'm not doing good as is need to get my accounting in order, my house in order. All right, so we got stuff. Uh-oh, I got 2 empty IKEA bags. That's a good thing. Whoop, whoop. Put these for the auction. Coming up. Here's some books to list. All right, listing is starting right about now. Put these in my t-shirts. Don't need to lose this. Where can I put this where I'm not going to lose it? I'll set it right here for now. No losey. All right, see you later, Oscar. It's XL? Dude, I really want that. Yeah, man. He's entering. Which thrift store are you going into, man? Back when I drank a lot, I liked Kahlua. I think my neighbor's listening to me. She tends to be a little nosy. Doesn't have a life. Shouldn't say that. She's probably listening to me right now. not nice. All right, let's list. Man, I gotta make myself some better space here. What's up? Whew. This is cray. Listing time. Hey, Ania's back. How you doing, bro? Out of Houston. We got some Texans in here. And Frank Coleman says, by the way, let me say hi real quick. You guys everybody say hi to, I believe it's Ania. If I said his name right. Tell me if I'm saying it right. I'm going to say Ania. Carter says hello. Carter says, I've been debating on a locker for my stuff. Yeah, it's hard. And the debate, I think, comes from our own like mental like awareness and strategy. Like, do I really want to spend all that money? Well, I got all this crap. I'm going to deal with this crap. It's kind of, I think for me, it would help me immensely just to get the stuff out first and then start sorting in the house. I may have to do that, even if it's just for a couple months. I don't know how or what I'm going to do. But an extra $100 a month, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not big time, but you guys get it. Nia, are you? Okay. I don't know. I can't see your thumbnail, so I mean, it's kind of weird YouTube because like you don't want to discriminate, but I just have a bad habit calling everybody dude, guys and girls, and no disrespect, just saying, dude or dudette. It's good to have you here, no matter what. Everybody's saying hello, making sure I didn't miss anything. Let me go back to Frank. Frank says, I asked Frank, what are you guys doing today? Frank says, I'm getting ready to go to my storage unit. I finally did oh, wow. Moving all my totes from, okay. Yeah, if I can do it that way too, that'd be another thing. That's another idea. Yeah, I don't like the idea of like, okay, something sold and I got to wait towards this part of the day and then ship it maybe by the next day. I like to get them and go, but yeah, I kind of want to keep everything here, but the stuff I need to source, I probably should, store it and then go and grab a, like a box or just fill my car up and say, okay, this is the stuff I'm going to list, especially if my house is nice and clean and smooth and I got a little rotation system, and eventually either get the stuff out of the storage shed within a month or two. But I got a lot of good stuff, and yeah, the other day by some of my compadres. Oh, thank you, Ania. I appreciate it. You seem like a really cool person. I've got a TV VCR combo for the first time list. Good. Did you already list it? Yeah, with remote. Okay, let me give you a tip. So I got one back here. You probably can't see it. It's under all that stuff. Well, it was. It's actually I brought it in the living room. Got the remote. You put all the stuff with it. I find those extra cables. If you have a blank VCR that's brand new, throw that on there. It makes the picture look really good. So you got, you put the VCR tape on top of the combo, and then you got your little remote there, and next to that you got it's like, oh wow, they got everything. Yeah, I want to buy that one, even if it's like $2 more. They're like, yeah, but he's got a VCR tape, and where am I going to go find a VCR tape? Do they really sell them regularly in Walmart anymore? Serious, do they sell VCR tapes? I don't think so, and if they do, they're not cheap. Okay, yeah. But just make sure your ROI, your return on investment's really good. I'm not saying I'm going to be quiet. You guys figure it out. I'm going to list. Let's see. I found one of these obscure things. It's kind of I won't call it a B movie, but it's more of an independent movie. But when I scanned it, not too many really comps kind of came up, but I think maybe one or two. It's by a company called Urban Works. So they make a certain subject matter. But I looked at it needs a little cleaning. Looks like it better not be a scratch. I'm going to be so upset. Let's see if that comes up. Yeah, I think it'll wash out. That's good. Definitely going to have to wash that. Take a picture. Let's start listing. Let's start listing, guys. $10? Wow. Selling at 100? It's worth putting that in, even if you had to pay $20 to ship it. You got $70? Nice. $70. After fees, $60. Who cares? That's a good return on investment. Yeah, really, really good. No many G's back. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What's up? Somebody want to jump on? Send me a private message here. Frank, you're welcome to jump on. Early bird. He's doing the I'm going out and sourcing. But you know what? I said I'm not going out today. I'm just feeling like, you kind of get in that chill mood. I'm going to eat a banana. Sorry, guys. I hope this doesn't gross you out, but get over it. Gotta eat breakfast, and I'm kind of slow to go. You know what I mean? Now I need a napkin. Luckily, I just look over and there's like a stack of napkins. Go figure. RP still here? I'm way back. So, Ania, are you going to be listening today? What you up to today? How was Houston? If you're not familiar with this, Ania, pirateship.com. You could save a lot of money. If you can find the exact perfect box that it needs to fit in, even if it's the original box, that'd be great if you had that. You bubble wrap around that. What you do is you put it in. You're going to have to go invest in them, but those big giant poly bags have saved my life. And on Pirate Ship, if you do a bag in a box, it lowers. You can save $10 sometimes. Just depends. You save a lot of money. Check out, if you don't know about pirateship.com, get on it. Hemlock Lady, hey, good to see you. Hi, what's going on, T? Good to see you this morning. No money G's like, T! I'm just chilling out. I'm hanging out. Having some fun. I'm going to list. Let me try to hyper focus. Uh-oh. I forgot to put this on the other person's thing. Oh, well, somebody didn't get a please leave feedback. That's okay. I have that for next time. Okay, got that. Somebody wrote me something got delivered. I have these USPS delivery things. Oh, the bring on your game? This is a Nike. Yeah, you could probably find now I'm sure they changed. I don't know how old this one is, Frank, but I picked it up at the bins. Yeah. Now since I've gone full-time reselling, I learned why should I have to pay up for something? And this was like really good condition, and it feels good. It's a good quality shirt. I was like, I'm picky about my shirts. I like them to feel good. And this one is like not too loud on the front. I don't mind wearing bling, but I'm not like some of the young kids. I was like, boom. Yeah, I got to flash. I got to, posture. I got to, peacock a little bit. I don't care about that. I mean, I think it's kind of cool that they do it. We all did it when we were young, right? But, everybody likes to flash. Once in a while I do. I'll wear some whacked out stuff. Look what I'm wearing right now. Hey, I'm going to do that. And, okay, so you got home from sourcing, Ania? Cool. Oh, you're the best. Oh, T, you make me. Yes, I'm glad you had fun. It was a lot of fun, wasn't it? It's a cool hangout. I shipped your stuff to you. By the way, I don't know why I was thinking that I had to wait to ship your stuff. If you're listening, Tanya, I shipped your Nirvana sweater that somebody bought for you. Good win, by the way. I was going to raise the price on that. Found out. I gave out some good deals, you guys. Once in a while, I let stuff go. I'm kind of greedy, but, once in a while, I'm like, I know this is worth $50. Starting bid $20 or something like that. Although you got to buy it now. But I put your T-shirts in there that Kim did the trade for. So you're going to get them all in there. So if this is the shirt you're talking about, Frank, I found this at the Goodwill bins, which means I virtually paid, next to nothing in terms of shipping. Because luckily mine hasn't gone up yet, but they charge us like $1.49 a pound. Unless you get up to 51 pounds, then they charge you $1.25. If you get to 76 pounds, then it's 99 cents a pound. I very rarely and hardly. The other day, I think I may have reached $1.25. I don't remember anymore. You know, stuff gets so heavy. All right, let's catch up on the chat. Thank you, T. You were so much fun. Yeah, you guys are a ball of good energy. I love it. You guys are so cool. I hope you guys had fun and got to move some stuff and it's meet some new people. That's what it's all about. So Ania's just coming home. She's my new homie. She's in Houston, Texas, I believe. It's cool. I know a couple Houston resellers, and I'm planning on doing a meetup there one day, Ania. If you're interested, we wear masks, keep social distancing. There's a guy that I know is a Houston reseller, and there's this other guy that's from Houston too. And maybe if you want to do a meetup, I'll try to go 1 or 2 weeks in advance. Say, hey, this is the day we're doing it. If you want to join, if you can. I don't know what your life is like, if you work full time. So, and No Many G says, been using Pirate Ship more than eBay. Yeah, me too, for labels, especially for last 1.5 years, only because I get 2% on that credit card. Oh yeah, like my cat. Oh, you know what? I was wondering why. Is it PayPal credit card, or maybe just a credit card? I know. PayPal will give me some incentive back. I guess it is using their credit card, so maybe I get money back that way. Not a lot, but even a couple bucks here and there. Pays first class. Ah, heart. T. True. Well, you guys, I hope you guys are doing something productive. Let me know what your aims are for the next week or the next month. Do you guys have any productive aims and stuff? Let me know. Hope you guys are doing well. I need to list one thing. So I'm going to kind of go back and forth. You're going to see me going blah, 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 blah. Hopefully I'll sell something as I list. I'm just in one of those mellow mornings. I don't want to go out and source. I don't really, it's not about need or not need, but it's about, do I want to miss something I do? Like the other day, I was so glad. I was tired. I was out all day sourcing, kind of went out of my way. And then I went to this Goodwill outlet, found all those. If you guys watched my live yesterday, let's see. Oh, Nia says, so I work full time. Yeah, I'm actually an accountant. See, okay. Ania, do you know The Flipping Accountant? Look him up. It's either Flipping Accountant or The. Check out both. I think it's The. But his name is Justin. He's The Flipping Accountant. I just interviewed him on my Monday program. There's a little folder. What do you call that? Let me go back to my thing and see what it's called. Let's see here. Opening a new tab. Okay, that didn't work out really perfect, but I'll go to my YouTube channel, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going right now. I'm kind of looking at it. It's called, if you go there, there's a playlist, and it's called the Mindful Merchants. Go to the playlist. You'll see Justin was one of our last. He actually was our last guest, and because we're going to have a new one this Monday. Check it out, Ania, and you'll see the interview. We didn't talk about much about accounting, but just in general, we talked about fun stuff all together. Just the roundabout kind of stuff what we're talking about now, maybe a little more intense. And my buddy Luis is my co-host. Let's see, pop out chat. I'm going to move that over so I can see that while I go back to StreamYard. And I have 7 windows open. There we go. Yeah, he does mostly, yeah. I prefer thrift stores and grocery. Yeah, his videos are really good. I'm glad you know. I figured you knew. I just wanted to mention just in case. Not sure. You know how that goes. All right, let's see here. I'm going to list one thing. He's a really good guy. I was happy to have him on. I like to have a variety of folks, and it goes. eBay. This light really is kind of more of a glare in my eyes, so I may look a little darker, you guys, but the glare is coming from my window. Let's see what it can do. Scan. I'm getting jacked up on coffee. I'm getting a little coffee jitters. This is good. Must have been a good cup of coffee this morning. It doesn't want to scan today. What's going on here, Bubba? It's the lighting. This one's just whoa. Comps look good. But that, just because that's the comps doesn't mean that's what it's going to sell. So what do we do, ladies and gentlemen? What do we do, resellers? We go to your filter section and you go to sold comps, sold comps, flip that over. One sold for in February, $14. So you know what I'm going to do? $9 shipping. Good Lord. And that was on a bid? You got to be kidding me. Wow. Those indie films really can go good. Take off the sold comps. Go back. I know it's approximately sold for 20. So yeah, I'm going to be reasonable. I'm going to think about it from the buyer's perspective because that's the lowest one up the top. It's like about $19.99 plus $3.50 shipping. I'm just going to sell for $18.99 free shipping. You know what? I didn't pay hardly anything for this. I just want to move it. And I know that people are going to be like, I don't have money to, whatever, yada, yada. Girl Hustle. T says, hello, Girl Hustle. What's up, Girl Hustle? No Money G, what are you up to today? He says, so did you say you were listening or are you just chilling out? Everybody having a good Saturday morning? That's what it's all about. Let's see if I can list this while I'm talking to you guys. Let's see if I can multitask. I think I can do it. You can do it. The only thing is I may have to take photos, and I got this banana here. Roadie to the max. I don't like bringing food in my back room, but so I did. Let's do this. Got this little clean space. This is going to be my little shot area. Got this cool mat. I'll show you guys if you want to see it. It's got coffee on it. I need to bring this to the kitchen sink and wash it. It's got this is my old drawing mat, but it's a cutting mat. So like if you have to cut something like cardboard, it's not going to cut the table. This is what this is made for. It's an art thing. Sometimes I use it to take pictures. I'll cover the ugly space and then just kind of basic, whatever you want to call it. I'm not picky. I'm not one of those dudes that you get your thumbnail in it. PayPal is on their 1%. Yeah, that me too. No Money G. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 2% total. It's a city. Okay, you got the city card. Good question. Frank Homan. I did a couple interviews. If you go to my playlist section, and there's a couple interviews. I did one with Jeff, the eBay Addicts, a while ago, and we talked about it. Technically, I've been selling since I was probably like, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 years old. I used to live across the street from a flea market, and that's where I learned to hustle. I grew up in I grew up, I guess it's Central California, San Jose, near the Bay Area. And, I stopped for a little while. And then even when I had a corporate job, I did some reselling. It was always kind of like in the back burner, like, hey, I like that little extra cash, use that to go, But now it's like I decided, why not go full time? I just don't like working for the man. So, but like if you mean like who inspires me or inspired me, it's a good question. I had a couple of family members that would like pick and stuff. We would go to the flea market, but I got it when one day I like bought this comic book. Turns out it was the introduction to Wolverine in the Incredible Hulk. I bought 2 connections to that series. I paid $20 at the time for them. Everybody's like, you're crazy. And I paid up. Back then, it was like in the 80s. And I was like, I paid up. But turned around, I flipped it like 20 years later. I paid rent. I needed money and I wish I didn't. But hey, Frugal Peanut Reseller Chuck, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. You're probably already gone by now. I hope you have a great weekend too. Take care. Good question, Frank. Good question. How about you, Frank? Frugal, if you're still listening, goodbye. I think you're gone. I'm gonna hang out here. Let's do this. Do this little relist. Frank. Yeah, I've been doing eBay since pretty much the late 90s, I think it was, early 2000s, when they were still sending checks. I had ladies taping coins on an index card. I owe you 13 cents. I'm like, just don't send pennies, please. You know, it must have cost them more in stampage than it was to make. I was like, whatever. Or they would send those. Anybody remember? You go to the post office and get a check. Who's this funny? Good. Keep packing. How many G? Oh yeah, that's right. I forget. You do a lot of tools, bro. It's true. I'm gonna list one thing here and see if I can add to. Got to work on my multitasking, focusing. I'm still a little sleepy from last night. So one like this. Let's make this really cheap. Or I can, maybe I'll add shipping, but like put a really low price. They go, that is really cheap. I'm going to put better than acceptable. I'm going to say it's good because definitely the DVD is good, but I'll list on there that the case is nothing to brag about. We'll say it like that. Hate that they always leave the auction. Put that up. So let me think. I'll put 15 $15.99 with 16 bucks. I'll put $14.99. I want to give a good deal. $14.99, but I'm going to charge shipping on that. That'll be like close to 19 bucks, which is still way under. It's like they're all asking like 25 bucks rounded. So I'm going to put $14.99, but I'm only going to put $3.99 for shipping. And just in case, you know, I'm going to send it media. That way it pays for my packaging supplies. Uh-oh, just went to the, that's okay. You know what I'm going to do? Go back to drafts, home, find those drafts. Sometimes you push the back button too fast. Look at 3 offers to send out. There it is. The movie's called Obstacles. It's an indie. It looks like Biggie on it, but it's not. Not the Notorious B.I.G. Take some pictures here. That's a good picture. Blurred out the title a little bit. That's okay. We'll just do that again. Gonna have to have my thumb in it, guys. I'm just gonna hold it like that. Oh, that's not working either. Let's show the disc inside and that it has a book. That's really good. Somebody wrote on that, so I got to write that it has have some writing on it. I don't know why they did that. Somebody wrote on their disc, I guess, so nobody else steals it. So now I got to write all this information. That sucks. But it is what it is. I'm going to show you a trick. Cash in the mail. Maggie, are you old enough to remember that? You got like cash in the mail, and you weren't supposed to. I remember eBay was like, "Do not send cash," because there was bad resellers out there going, "Never received that $100 bill." Oh God, I actually had one person send me a $50 bill. I was like, "Don't send, just send me a money order," because that way, money orders you couldn't cash it, you know, unless you showed your ID back in the day. Nobody G is like, those were the days. Those were the days. You know why those were the days? So much simpler in some ways. At least it seemed like it to me. I've been on, I was 97. I want to say I was like around 98, 99. I mean, like I did my first buy or something. I think by 99, I was like, sold my first toy or something like that. It was kind of weird. Crazy time, just crazy times. It's mellow. Looks like we're hanging out with 8 people. It's all good. I'm just going to be like this today. I'm just going to be chilling and quiet and just have some fun. I see a blurry picture I need to get rid of, which means I got to retake that stinking picture because it blurred out. 2 of these blurred out. What is wrong with this thing? Ah. Come on, picture. eBay did something different where you can't take the pictures right away. You got to like push these buttons, and they moved where whoever designed it. I'm sorry. I got an issue with the forget what you call it. There's a certain technical term for the person that has that job criteria, but whoever moves stuff around, it's like quit moving stuff around. It's like it's fine as it was. Some new pictures added. Short one. I don't care. It's good enough. Let's do this. Pricing. Let's do condition. Want to see something funny, guys? You're going to watch me list. Uh-oh. Come back. Condition of DVD has some writing on it, comma, that plays in good condition, no skips, period. The outside of the jewel case does have some shelf wear, comma, nicks and scratches on it, period. All media items are sold as is, comma, no returns, period. All sales are final. Thank you for looking, period. Email if any questions, period. Thank you for looking. And that's what I do. It's all on there. Just adjust a couple things. Okay, I wrote on there. I'll put that under conditions. And I always write the word note, condition note. Or I put the word note in caps. Sure do. Note of condition. You're like, you guys are just like, they best be reading this. Okay. Good enough. I gave a fair deal. We're going to change that from buyer pays to buyer pays a flat rate of 3. I'm going to be fair. Put 375. It's not that much, but it's enough to compensate for me. I'm about not being in the business of storage. I just want to move this stuff. And that one is listed. Cool. All right, shut off my scale, and that's my new pile. Jen's Closet Jam. She's like, Louie, Pick and Ship is here. What up? Hey, what's up? What's up? I just saw you guys. I was listing. Hey. Pick and Ship. What's up, dude? Aren't you up in Pflugerville or no, near San Antonio? What's that one German thing called? I can't remember. How you been, bro? I forgot what it was I was talking about. Oh, yeah, about them changing things. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. Did you make it to Fredericksburg? I'm jelly. I want some wine. You better save me a glass of wine, or I'm going to whine about it. Or we'll do a beer one day. Maybe margaritas and some fajitas. Oh, God. I know San Antonio got some good grub up there. I'll come up and see you one day. We'll have to do a meetup. Maybe have dinner or something. Lunch. Something cheap. Riding shotgun on my way to Fredericksburg. I can hear you. Haha. You're a trip. What's up, sis? That's so good to see you. That's my homie out of San Antonio, Jen. You guys check out Jen's Closet Gems. If you don't know her, like and subscribe. She's got some really good positive attitude and great content. She's fun. We did a auction together. Hope to do one again. Jen, you know what we should do? We should do a Texas auction thing. Maybe like once a month. Bring on like several people. And we'll do it like for a couple hours. That would be fun. Like on a Saturday. Do a Texas auction thing. You, me, and Marcus. And maybe, I'm trying to think. We'll find some other people. There's plenty of other people that want to come. You know, maybe we'll have like some guests that are from Texas. They have like one item. They come on, pop on real quick, kick them off. Then we get to do like, you know, every other one. So like if they have, you know how it goes. Oh, mom's calling. You know what that's going to mean? If I don't call her, she's going to be mad. Should I take it, you guys, while you guys are on live? She'll talk my head off. I'll call her right after this. Oh, I feel so bad. She called me yesterday. I forgot to call her. He doesn't want it. Does sound good, bro. Oh yeah, New Bronzeville, bro. We got new Bronzeville in the house. Maybe we'll get you hooked up on this. So, Jen, if you're listening, Pick and Ship is between you and me. He's in New Bronzeville. We should do a meetup one day. That'd be fun. Go to San Antonio one day to go pick or something. I'll come to San Antonio. I hope you're doing well, Pick and Ship. I know you've been busy and you've been moving around. I could have sworn one day you were up in Dallas for a little while. And if you did move, was that like a year ago or two, or you always been in New Brunswick? I don't know why I swear I looked one day. We should try that, Jen. You and I will be like the main like host on it. That way we can kind of, help mediate it. Not be in control, just mediate it. And then everybody else be a guest. But we'll have like special guests. Marcus can come in and like the three of us get to like go first. And then we have one guest come in. And then we go back to the three of us or something like that. And then have another guest pop on. Like we'll give them a scheduled time. That way we have like maybe 2 or 3 other people in between us. And it looks like it's kind of different. But each of us get to at least sell like 3 or 4 items. So like if we go like three turns, you know what I mean, with the 3 of us or something like that. I don't know if Marcus is interested in that. We'll see. I know he'd be busy. All right, go. It's your dad's birthday. Tell him I said happy birthday. Get off, girl. You're ignoring your pops. Get off of this thing. You can rewatch this. You don't need to be on. I hope you guys have a wonderful one. Happy birthday, Dad. Happy birthday. You have a wonderful daughter. Wish him a happy birthday if you haven't already jumped off. I think somebody jumped off, but hey, it was good to see you, Jen. New Bronzeville. That's not far. You got that German Fest up there in New Bronzeville. How's the picking up there, bro? If you guys don't know Pick and Ship, check him out. He's been around for a while. He's got some good information. He's fun. He goes live sometimes. Check him out. Check him out. So, Ania, we have Jen. She's in San Antonio. Pick and Ship is in New Bronzeville. You're in Houston. Early Bird was here earlier. He's here out of Austin with me, All right, next thing. Oh, awesome. Brand new. I love when things like this are brand new. We'll list the next one. We'll see how this goes. And something expected delivery. Okay, don't need to read that. Oh, my mom's going to kill me. Got to call Mama. I probably should call her back, but. Connie, Crooked Little Flower Studio. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody say hi to Connie. She just stepped in. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you, Connie. What are you up to today? You're a reseller. I know you are, I think. Or you're an artist. Tell us about yourself. Tell us what state you're in. Tell us what you're doing. What is your aim for Saturday? Keeping this positive. I'm doing some reselling stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. That's my crooked little hat. And you got a crooked little flower. I love that name, by the way. You ever see that movie called Broken Flowers by Jim Jarmusch? It's got a great all-star cast. I'm literally a great. Look at the cast, you'll trip out. Bill Murray. There's this one British actress I fell in love with. A whole bunch of. There's like RZA, I think, is in it from, or at least is in one of the other movies that producer made, director, and RZA's like from Wu-Tang Clan. And anyway, so yeah, we're on. Good to have you here. Tell me what you're up to today. What's your aim for the day? Oh, I got a chance to send offers to buyers. Ooh, the Von Dutch cap that you guys see behind here. Can you see it? I mean, right there's that Von Dutch cap. I have it listed. Somebody wants me to send them an offer. All right, I got it for $32.75, $4.94, you know, roughly $5 for shipping. Right in there, what should I leave? What should I give as an offer? I'm at $32.75. Should I go as low as $25? Let's do it. $25.99. I'll put 98 to play that money psychology. Let's do it. Give them a deal. This is like they're paying shipping. That's like roughly well over $20 for something that I paid hardly little of. Oh, cool. So you are a reseller. She's like, I'm packing art. Oh, cool. I need to list pieces online. So hoping to go live tonight. No, I'm going to have to look that up. Thanks. You're in North Carolina? Sweet. Sweet. Well, if you don't mind, let's keep connected. Subscribe to me and I'll subscribe back, Connie. And, you know, oops, I didn't say that. YouTube doesn't permit that. If you like this kind of content, you want to keep connected, let's connect. I'm on Instagram too. I'm an artist, by the way. I have a master's in arts. Love to see your artwork. Would love to see that. Nia, are you still there? Jen, I think, checked out. Pick and ship. If you're there, say hi. Maggie Doodle. Nobody G was here. We had Frugal. Frugal peanut resale. I love it. Frank was here. Anybody here? Check back in. Say hey. Hemlock was here a little earlier. If you guys are listening, that's cool. Yes, I'm subscribed. Oh, you're so sweet. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, we'll have to talk art one day. That would be awesome. I'm actually thinking about doing a reseller talk on how to ship art, just talking about art, things that, you know, let's do that one day. Let's talk. Let's keep it. Maybe in the later year, maybe I can fall or winter. We'll do like an art conversation. Do a live and invite maybe like another artist. We'll have like a little panel talking about what is your challenges shipping art? What is the best shipping services? What is, you know, what are some tips that you have about when dealing with art and selling art? You know, that'd be a good little thing if you want to have a conversation, if you're cool. Ooh, I just bought this and I just listed it yesterday, the Chronicles of Narnia. Every time I see that in a little box set, it sells. Boom. This one I just listed. I sold it without the case for $17.75. I'm not going to set an offer on that. I'm going to sit on it quietly. Sometimes they wait thinking, let's see if that buyer's desperate, because I'm not going to give a discount. That'd be cool. Connie, reach out to me. I'm on the Lone Star Picker on Instagram. If you want to just say, hey, and, you know, it may take me weeks to get back or talk. I'll at least say hello. And like, then, you know, I like to think about it. Let's let it stir in our head. Any ideas you have, but let's talk first. I want to be introduced. I want to see your art. Maybe we'll do a private chat, you know. Cool deal. I love art. I need to get back into art. I need a good swift kick in the art butt. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, next thing I'm going to list. Let's go back. I'm not going to set an offer on that because I'm going to list this. This is brand new. Oh, there's no. Okay. It's missing part of the. That wouldn't be a good thing to leave in there. Guess Goodwill couldn't sell it. So I'm going to take that sticker off. And then that way, in case I have to take a picture, there'll be no sticker on it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, whenever you get around to it, if you want to do it right away, and that way I'll go, oh yeah, we spoke. I'm absent-minded professor at times. That's why I wear this hat. Protects me from all the distractions of the world. Right. Whoever came in, hello, welcome. I'm the Lone Star Picker. We're having just a little listing hangout, reseller talk. Mo, how you doing, bro? You're welcome. if you want to, you know, like yesterday, I'll send it to you. If not, you're busy. I get it. If you're listing, I'm doing some serious listing, bro. Let me know. The Mo, you know. You guys, if you don't know Resell and Niche, check him out. He's got great content on Tuesdays. Him and Paul do like just a random pop culture talk. Sometimes it kind of touches base on reselling. He's got like a morning lineup he does where he does listing on his channel because he's a cool cat. That's Mo. You guys check him out. Okay, bro. I will. Let me do that right now. Keep me company, bro. Keep me company. What's up? What's up? Oh, yes. Honey Carletta. Thank you for that reminder. It was, yeah, I don't know why for a second I was thinking that's not Connie. Yes, it is. It's Connie Carletta. She's the crooked little flower. Am I saying that right, Connie? I would love to do that because I want to say your last art piece, Crooked Little Flower, I was amazed. I know you did that cool little video and you're like doing all kind of, you know, you were celebrating, but putting the song aside, your artwork was so amazing. Nothing, I just think it didn't even need the music, but I know that was kind of part of the celebration. I like that you liked that. I think it made a great video. I like the song, but your artwork was just standalone amazing, by the way. If you guys don't know Connie Carletta, check her out. She's the Crooked Little Flower, and she is an amazing artist. So check out her last Instagram post, okay? I do want to do something like when you feel like you're up to it, we'll schedule it in the future. We'll have to do something. That's so cool. Sorry. Did I just send it, dude? Okay. Sent it twice. I don't know why. But that's it, bro. Mo. I'm talking to Mo. Sorry. Cool. Philly, I'm glad you're here. Oh, sorry. Dude, you didn't mess around. You're like waiting in the back. Well, I can't hear you yet. It sounds like a chipmunk, at least on my end. I wonder if the recording's going to be like that. Let me pop you off for a sec. Hold on. Oops, wrong thing. Did I do remove from stream? Okay. Wow. It's doing the thing again, dude. Log in, log out. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah. See? Connie even said it. So it's not me. I was like, Mo. Hey, bro.
Yep. All right. Is that working?
Yeah, read what everybody wrote. Connie says helium sound.
It always happens on StreamYard. I don't know what it is.
And this one, he says, who's the chipmunk? Clean shave. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Reseller Niche. If you don't know, of course you guys know him, but this is Mo.
Yeah, I shave once every like 3 weeks.
Look, you look like a baby. I mean, I'm so lazy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said I went down like 6 months. There you go.
The only reason I like to shave is I like to hide my grays. But hey, I don't care anymore. I'm an old.
Oh no, it's impossible to hide. Like, I mean, yeah.
You don't have me. You're still a baby.
No, it's everywhere in there. It's just you can't see. I think the camera's hiding it. It's all gray.
Look what Philly wrote. I guess today is Elvin.
I'll take that.
Elvin and the Chipmunks.
Classic, man. How's it going, Connie? I like the hat, by the way. I need to get one of those. I'm seeing those around the IKEA. It's actually made of plastic?
It's actually made of the same material as this stuff.
As the bag, right? I don't have any of the bags left, and I don't because somebody took mine. I used to have a bunch of them. I don't have that hat
I don't want to show my bald head, and it's kind of fun for a video. You know, it's be goofy. And I have
they're giving those out now?
Say again, I'm sorry.
They're giving those out now?
So here's the story. I was at the bins, and the day I found all those vintage shirts, bro. Oh, you left, and I showed all those vintage shirts later. I was like, oh my gosh.
Nice.
About that? What happened?
What happened?
Did I tell you what happened?
No. I don't think so.
Friday? I don't want to go into it because it'll take forever, and I'll get excited, and then I want to show. But Friday,
yeah,
I was out all day, and I went to this new vintage store, and it's not new; it just moved, and it's next to a hospital, so it's one of those Our Ladies of something, vintage. And it was way out where the posh community in the lake here in Austin. It's called Lake Travis, but it's the name of the city is Lakeway. So, and it's still kind of Austin zip code. Anyway, I'm like, man, it's like 5-ish, 5:30 going on 6. And I went, I'll barely have 2 hours to go source if I go to the bins. And I'm like, thinking, why do I need to go to the bins? I go there, the first 2 hours, meh. But I found, I still had a cart full of average stuff. I call them mids, like, fun stuff that might sell. I'm going, dude, all the shirt rats left except for this one young kid. He's 14 years old. He's already been on these Instagram videos. Sold a shirt. I caught him. He sold a shirt for $300. It was The Cure. It was
nice.
Yeah, this little brat. The guy was like, how old are you? And he's like, I'm 14. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I'm like, I know that guy. He's at the bid. So we were there that night. One row comes and he's like, I'm going home. I'm like, yeah, your mom's probably wants you in bed by now. Go home. Get out of here. And I thought, I got this place to myself. But then I look over and there's this other guy and I'm probably a Depop reseller. Turns out I was right.
Yeah.
As I said that, 30 minutes later, Mo, they put out this whole rotation of just clothing. I dig. I have one to show you. This is just one item. Unfortunately, not all of them are bangers like this. Dallas Cowboys. Look at this. Look what it's on, bro. You're going to flip out.
Is that the vintage champion logo? I think I see it.
Vintage. And look at this. It's got like really good distressing. I don't mind. It's like you could almost separate that in two. But dude, not only that, look what it has at the bottom.
Oh, nice.
They don't do that anymore. And for me, this is one reseller. This is people that love Dallas will buy this. People that want vintage Dallas will buy this. People that love champion and Dallas, oh my God, dude, this is crazy. I know these go for big bucks. So when I saw that, I went, oh my God. I started looking around, and there was the normal clothing people were like, and I'm like, let them go, stay over there. I went and found one more Dallas. This is a single stitch, and my mind was going. Part of it was greed. Part of it was like, I got to hurry up. So I grabbed it. And then I found this little stack all on hangers. And I'm like, what the? Just grabbed the whole hangers. I grabbed all of them. They're all single stitch, just random shirts. Warner Brother.
One nice stuff.
Oh my God. I blew my. You saw that one in there. I found a Ren and Stimpy 1991. My mind was just, I ran to the other side and I found a stack, and I look over and there's this kid. I met him later. His name was Steve, and he's just a Depop guy. He had his cart there, and he had his cart full. He's just grabbing stuff, and I'm thinking, what did he get? And I just went, just get what you can get. And I grabbed it and put it on the floor. And so, nope, that's that kind of like, dude, I had a whole cart coming out. I paid $65. I had some bangers in there, dude.
That shirt alone will go for maybe double 65. So, I mean.
No, I'm thinking maybe higher. You think maybe 65, 70? Maybe I shouldn't be too greedy.
No, I would put it like, I don't know, between 99 and 129, somewhere like that. I'm
going to put it way up. I'm going to go the highest. And let me just tell you why. Because
I don't even know what the comps are. To be honest, I've personally never found many vintage champions. I heard
the older they are, this is definitely 80s, dude. It's 90s, it's 89, 90. But it's so supreme. I'm going to hold out. I'm just going to sit on it. I'm not taking any offers.
Well, right now, to be honest, I don't know what it is right now. We do know what it is right now because the stimulus just came out. Whatever it is, whatever your price is, add 30% to it. Okay. And I'm not saying gouge people. I'm just saying that if it's a vintage item, there's not many of them, then do that. Obviously, if it's something.
Yeah, with all due respect, it goes back to the reseller saying of you can always go down, but you can't go back up.
Yeah, and if there's only 5 of them listed, then who cares if you're the highest one? Because what happens is if you do highest and you take offers, say you listed at $199.99, for example, maybe he'll come back with 100. You go back with like 150 or 125 or whatever, and then they'll probably take it.
And on top of what happens if they're looking at the other reseller and that guy's got negative marks or they've dealt with them or whatever, or he doesn't have the one that I have. Maybe mine looks better.
Not just that. A lot of times I've noticed that I had one guy who, I don't know why he bid on mine because mine was the highest. It was like an action figure. It wasn't very expensive. It was $29.
Did you do a little promotion?
I always do promotion now.
There you go.
I'm at like.
They're going to be like putting yours front and center. They're going to go like this,
Yeah, I'm at 7% now across the board. Unless it's something there's only like 1 or 2 of listed. Then I don't.
Anytime I have $50 or more, I go at least 5%. Yeah, at least.
Yeah. So I mean, right now, make your money. List it high. If you want 100, list it at 2. So I mean, that's what I would do.
I'm gonna probably I think reasonably, I would love to get 150 for it, but let's see what it goes. Dude, I can't be greedy. I know because with that stack of clothes, that one will pay for the whole cart, and everything is just like bread and butter. Cream of the crop.
What I've noticed is I list stuff super high, and like I'll list stuff for like 20-30% higher than it needs to be if there's not many of them and there's demand for it.
Yeah,
and then people come in and they'll offer like 50 to 60%, and I'll take it because I know that it's listed high. They feel like they're getting a steal. I had a shirt that I mislisted. I was supposed to list it for $99.99. I listed it for $999, and then a guy messages me, and he's like, he wrote this long thing about, this is what I can afford, and would you take $50? And I'm thinking in my head, yeah, why wouldn't I take $50? So then I accepted it right away, and then he wrote me a long thing about how, oh, thank you so much for accepting that, and it was just like a basic Nike T-shirt, and then like, so yeah, I mean, don't do that. That's a little extreme.
I just let it happen. It worked, right?
I mean, yeah, that was by accident, but still.
Hey, Misha, I just want to say hi to Misha real quick.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's all. Just to say hi, Misha.
So I was just, and when I say list high, I'm saying.
This helps me, just talking about it like this, Mo, just kind of gets me back in the right frame of mind. One is I just got to push forward. First, I got to like carefully. I'm going to very carefully wash these things. I'm probably going to do a hand wash, just soak lightly. But some of the old stuff, I'm afraid that the colors will come up too much if I use oxy.
Be careful washing that Champion one because it's already got fraying on the collar. I mean, yeah.
I've seen the older tags. I've seen the older tags where all the lettering comes off because they use a different ink.
Yeah. And then I made the mistake one time. I was washing, and then I accidentally leaned on the front of the washer. I had like the bleach thing right there.
Oh, wow.
Shirt on it, and it ruined it. It was like navy blue, and then it had like these big brownish beige. I was done. So
what did you do with it, bro?
I kept it. I can't sell it now. It's got like, it was a hoodie, blue hoodie, but it was all navy blue, and the whole front part of it is now got these brown beige kind of, not even, but like, when bleach touches something, it destroys it. So I tried to get it out, but it was done.
Well, some fire stuff, you'd be surprised. Some people were like, oh, it's screwed up. Just charge a low price where you get your money back. You'd be surprised. Some people will do it, but I'm saying.
I mean, to be honest, I kept it. I wear it, even though it's messed up. Because it's in England, what they call it, like soccer.
Yeah.
So I kept it anyway. So if you ever see me wearing that, it'll have like this big brownish thing on the front. I'm like, no, that's why.
Next time you have it, let me know. I want to see it.
All right.
All right, just found this. It's brand new. I'm going to list one thing, and then we'll go back talking.
All right.
Hello. Are you listing today?
Yes, I am, actually. Did I do it? I take the pictures, I have them on my phone, and then I take them off.
I don't do it that way. I just kind of go and just kind of get it. Here, let's list one thing, and then we'll go back. Okay. One thing. Ready?
Go for it.
Boom. Go. All right. Let's go.
I have to research this.
Good information. Thank you for that information.
No problemo.
You having a good Saturday?
So far, yeah. I slept in. I got up at around 8.
Cool. Yeah, me too. I have so much basic, what do you call the media stuff that's easy to list. I want to get my numbers up, so because I already see eBay kind of percolating, like they're getting ready to sell some stuff.
Oh, April 1st. That's when you're gonna get the not unlimited, but the bump.
What does that mean?
They're gonna allow you to. I don't know what. It depends on your store, but even like basic stores, the numbers going up in terms of. Let me see. I should look it up. Like if you have
I can't even get past. I can't even reach my 700 goal. I've been trying to get to.
Premier stores are going up to 50,000 free listings, something ridiculous like that, and there's no way I can get close to that.
The only time I'll buy a Premier is when I have an employee listing like fiend.
I have it. Well, the way I do it is I did it based on numbers. Once I hit, I forget what the number is. There's a certain number that you hit where it makes it monetarily worthwhile. Like I heard Anchor, like I worked it out for an Anchor, but this is before they up the numbers. Before you'd have to have, I think 3,200 or so current active listings to make it worthwhile. Which I'm still nowhere near that. So, but now they increase it even more. So You're going to see April 1st. You're going to see a bunch of people saying, all right, let's list, because they're going to have a bunch of free listings.
To me, it's like a scam. It's just like a, false promotion. It's like,
it worked last year for them. So, I mean,
but then again, I may be wrong. There may be like these power, they may have only like, I don't know, maybe it's in thousands, but let's just say they have 800 power sellers, which 800 is, selling that much.
Yeah.
That keep eBay's wheels greasing, amongst all the little, the crumbs that come in that they charge way too much. I don't need to explain. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah. eBay, they're the tinker side. They like to tinker. So.
Oh, I'm mad at them. They're new. I don't know if you noticed in the new photo, at least maybe it's on the phone. I don't know. But they got this thing where as soon as you push photos, you used to be able to just start taking pictures. It was like they give you two choices. Now you got to go to the far left of the screen. That stupid. What do they call the designers? What do you call it?
Graphic designers or
web designers? What I'm thinking.
Web designers, yeah.
The web designers, I want to punch them in the throat.
I don't think they have sellers. People actually sell making any of these decisions.
I know they know, but there's a guy going, hey, let's just do something new. But we need to do this, and the web designer's like, we have to do it like this, and then it was like the worst web development I've ever seen. It's like, you know what I mean? Like there's so many suggestions. I'm like, you guys quit doing this because it's taking us longer to list. If you quit leaving it on auction, I know you guys want us to do auction, but no, that's an extra thumb I have to do. Leave it on free shipping automatically, so that if we don't want free shipping, then we got to push the button. Whatever, it's like, because I
all kinds of weird. Maybe no, I mean, there's 1,000 things like that. Like the one that irked me last night, I was sitting in bed and I was I take off listings that are ending soon and I relist them or sell similar. And then I was doing that. And then anytime there's anything, like I'll get this message that says, if you want to change the, because I have business policies for my shipping. If you want to change that, you have to go to a web-based browser. So then I have to switch back. So I have to log into ebay.com on my phone. I'm like, what's the point? Why isn't it?
It's so annoying. Yeah, they haven't got those little stupid quirks worked out. You'd think they would by now, but nah.
I mean, okay, if it's the app should be the same as the website. It's eBay.
All this app crap, by now they should somehow have things synced up where it's, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Doing it. I got an email this morning that says we're going to do everything we can in our power to piss Mo off.
But at the same time, we love eBay. I have to keep saying that, because the other day I was ranting and raving about eBay, and I said, they're gonna. Oh, there you go.
Wait a minute, let me go that one. Does it say box only?
Yep. Yeah. I've sold that game. The game goes. I think I sold the game for like 50.
I saw this and I was like, please let the game be in here, please. And I opened it. There's nothing, but there's a positive. I went. It's got the
manual. No, you got the manual too. So make sure you say manual.
I don't have this, but this is it. This guy like $10. Oops, go back. Dadgummit. It's like $8 and whatever it is. Yeah, but so somebody will buy. He's got $8 and $4.30 for shipping. I'm gonna put this for $9.99. Just let it go out the door.
Yeah, and I got rid of all free shipping too. That's another thing it did, and it didn't affect anything.
Yeah, there was somebody that came on. I think it's Ania.
It actually increased shade stuff.
Okay. Do you see Ania up in the chat? I thought it was a he. I'm pretty sure she said this morning she's in Houston, and a lot of Texas resellers came on today. We had up to like 13 people. Now I'm back down to 7.
Texas. Oh, hey Jen, how's it going?
Jen. Oh, she loves you.
She keeps you on the straight and narrow.
I love her to death. She's a great, get on her. We got to get on her ass about doing a live.
Well, the thing about her, she's so, it's almost like she's in a live because she does so many links.
She's done them. You've watched her videos. She doesn't show, she'll show from here down, and she's like, piddling through. Just go on there. Just BS and say, hey guys, just want to mention Mo. I want to say hi to Lone Star. I want to say hi to da-da-da-da. And then we'll like, there is that person. She'll, and then, I'm telling you, all you got to do is post a video, Jen. You will make so many people like just gravitate towards it. She's awesome. What was that?
It's my phone. Anytime anything, I need to turn off, what do you call it? Notifications.
Setting?
Yeah. Too many emails. And
I leave them on, but I always put it on like silent where I don't want to hear this beep.
Like Uber Eats, like, oh, do you want to get this? No, I bought one thing from you 6 months ago. I don't want to keep getting that every day now.
Yeah, I did it when I got something for free. I got $30 for the food for free, and I bought like 40.
Oh, I did one of those too. Yeah,
dude, I ate like a king that night. I bought $45 worth of food, and the people wrote a handwritten note. Thank you. We hope you come back. Because ribs and pulled pork.
Well, now they're so.
Should I charge a little more?
Like the whole thing that they got it down. What was that?
They were asking like 13. Should I ask for maybe like $10.99? Or is that too much?
Oh, you're talking about that Pokemon game? So, what I would do is, honestly, I would do like, are a lot of these selling like pretty consistently?
Oh, you know what I forgot to look at?
What I would do, if a lot of them are selling and there's not that many of them, I'd put it like $14.99. Bump up your promoted listings to like 7-10%, whatever it is.
I love doing that. I love doing
something like that. Because you're higher, but and then have an offer on there. So they'll come back with like $10, and if you don't have free shipping, so you don't have to worry.
It's going to confuse everybody, because then you're going to get that one dummy that goes, "Oh, I thought there was a game in there."
Oh no, I put that in the title, big block letters, no game included, because there's a guy that's going to. He'll get it, and then a week later you'll get that message like, "Where's the game?" Like.
Even $13.99, like 5%. It's like not much, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, be right in there, but don't be the lowest. I always say be in the highest 20% of whatever the listings are, unless it's like something that doesn't sell. Then you probably shouldn't be selling it anyway. Then.
Right. Oh, I better not sell at media rate.
Yeah, but then again, I have a lot of that kind of stuff in my store, so I have a lot of that looks good until I actually look it up.
You're right. I'm going back to $14.99. Even it's still getting my $10 that I wanted. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let's do buyer pay. Oh no, that's right. Free shipping. I just hate when you're like thinking that game like what we're doing right now. It's just all back and forth. You got to change the numbers. It's just a numbers game. It's just a numbers game.
And there's every time they do an eBay update, there's little quirks. Like I have this thing where 4 times I've been emailed. Somebody tries to check out and they say, "Well, it says you don't ship to my area." I'm like, it's like Dallas, Milwaukee, big cities. I'm like,
is there some glitch? Is it a glitch?
I looked into it, and then I called them up, and then they say, "Oh, invoice them." And then when you click on invoice, it has, and these are under 1 pound items. They're usually like action figures or something like that. Oh. It will say something like, "There's a listing for envelopes / 4 trading cards," and for some reason, it automatically, and then obviously this is an item. It's not going to fit under an envelope for trading cards. So then you just have to go in there, hit invoice, and then it works. But I don't. They should have. I mean, this has been a month now, and they still haven't fixed this.
Well,
Yes.
Mo,
yes.
do a video on that, just in case. Just do a video.
I should.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes.
Yeah.
I know you know about analytics. You go in there, you put the right hashtags, dude. You're gonna like boom. You'll get a few hundred on that. You'll get a couple of hits. You know how to do it good. I mean, if you have that even bothered, I have so many other ideas. I want to do one on the pirate ship, but I want to do one on the yard sale treasure map. They lost their contract with Craigslist.
Oh, because of this whole craziness, I haven't even looked at them in a year. So
dude, I just subscribed to them in January. I'm pissed. By late February, March, they lost their contract. So it's like every time, well, we understand, and they sent me the stupid notice. We had to read it. You had to click on it. So it was like a disclosure, so they didn't get yelled at. But I'm just so aggravated because I just paid for a new year, and you guys are screwing up. Now I got to go to Craigslist and look all this crap up. The reason I paid you was this convenience. So you just put all and they're like, well, we lost our but we want you to know we are a yard sale map information center. So if you guys can, basically I'm paraphrasing. They were basically saying, if you guys can now do the work and you put it into the yard sale treasure map, everybody will benefit from it. And you all.
Basically, they were an app. They're like one of those Google extensions where it like adds on to something. It adds on to Craigslist.
Made me so pissed off, dude. I was just like, come on, serious.
Without Craigslist or nothing. I hate to say it, that sucks for them, but at the same time, you can't pay for something that doesn't work anymore.
Dude, it's just like, well, they got us. They Scrooged us. Let me tell you, big time, big Scroogey.
And then actually, the second part of that is that Facebook Marketplace really took off in the last 18 months or so. So
I got to get on my game again, dude. That's part of my little stress right now is I'm not keeping organized as I need to. And
I've been using it still mainly for selling bigger items to clear out the garage plus sourcing. I haven't used it for shipping yet.
3 big items that I got sitting there. One is a mini fridge. I got some hunting stuff that's taking up space, ducks and stuff like that. Dude, stuff that, I don't need to tell you.
Yeah, I got rid of a bike that was rusted last week.
People fix bikes all the time, bro.
Yeah, so I'm like, have it. And plus, it's for like a 6-year-old.
That's not bad. Look at that. It's recommending 6 point something only for $1. And if I sell it for $14.99, I'll be making $12 off of that,
Yeah. That's why
I'm going to leave it.
Pump up your prices, then pump up the promoted listings. Don't do free shipping. And those 3 things will figure themselves out.
I let free shipping. I just went $14.99 free shipping. That's still $12.
Okay.
I'll make $7 for something that I didn't pay hardly anything for. I don't want to overthink it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, they took out the zero shipping policy. How does that work? It was listed. I take the listing down, try and put it back up, and there's no shipping. I'm like, so. Ugh.
I was surprised to see that it's a soundtrack for the Elephant Man.
Oh yeah.
And you know who the director is, right? He did Twin Peaks and stuff like that.
Yeah, is that oh my goodness. I just saw Twin Peaks.
The soundtrack surprisingly has its averagely high comps around $10, $12 or something, or maybe higher. I gotta look. I looked in it and I was like, yay, there's a CD in it. I want to actually kind of keep it. I actually collect this is very clean. But it's got Sir Anthony Hopkins. Is his name Hopkins?
Yeah.
My favorite was John Hurt. Oh my God, John Hurt, who just died.
Yeah.
John Hurt was a legend, dude.
Yeah.
Because you remember a lot of the. I mean, you lived in Britain long enough. You knew.
Yeah, I remember that. Just that cover alone is pretty iconic. So.
Dude, I can't believe he did such a great job. Can you believe that came out in 1980?
Yeah, I mean, and there's kind of a grimier, darker feel, like I want to say post-disco, whatever the early the 80s.
That's not right, because that's the first one popping up.
Yeah.
Around the 18. That's that. Here, promotion, buy mine for $50.
It's kind of like the Joy Division era. I think of it, but like 79 to like 81. Very
smart.
grimy, industrial kind of.
I never made that connection, dude. That both dark,
post disco, but pre, hey, we're the 80s. Let's wear pink and
yeah,
purple.
but it was like a little darker than punk. It was like, yeah, goth meets punk meets synth meets
all of that. A lot of stuff came that we listen to still to this day. It was all in the late.
When I say dark, it was creepy because right after that, Hellraiser wasn't Hellraiser early 80s?
I'm sure it was in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. If anything, that shit was influenced by Yeah, that was all that stage.
There's a movie you should watch called I think it's called The Factory. It talks about the demise, the beginning and the demise of Joy Division, and then like that whole kind of Manchester sound, which lasted like 2.5 years.
I'm glad you mentioned it because like Joy Division is not for everybody, and I get it. I mean, I get it, but it is a specific sound, and I used to not like it either. But then I was like, this guy is. But then again, you realize the guy was mentally ill.
He was in pain. Like seriously, him and like Kurt Cobain, they say literally they just sang in pain the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, some of it was brought up. I'm not criticizing. It's just an observation. Some of it was brought upon because they were involved in, what's medicating themselves,
Yeah, exactly.
And we all go through that, but that's some dark pain, dude. That's some like.
Yeah, I think he had.
I'm in the banner still, Misha Rain. What does that mean? I'm in the banner still. Oh, she's in the Duh, I'm sorry. Hey. I see you waving your pom-poms. Go, 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 Misha. List. Sorry. I'm just trying to say hi. Oh, that was nice. She put I didn't see Leroy pop in, but she just putting it on there.
Leroy.
That was funny. Yesterday, he didn't even say hi or anything. He's like, what's going on here? I was like,
I love his sense of humor.
I'm stealing your YouTube wife. I'm cheating on you.
Leroy.
I love Leroy. Leroy was on last night in somebody's talk. I went to go see Eric and
Noel and Danica, and then
yeah, I got a little loud in there, and I was like, okay, I needed to focus on listing, so I jumped out. If I'm not listing, I just never. Lately, I haven't been able to stop. Dude, 1888 is the lowest on this.
Nice. I would go upwards of 20 then because
I'm all about, dude. I'm not in the business of storing it. I want to move it.
Okay, go right in there at 1899 or something like that.
But I will say this much: like when I see my bookshelf getting packed, then I kind of like, I got to move stuff fast. There's some things where I'm like, no, that's a good one. That needs, Let me think. Let me look it over. Let's see sold comps first. That's the problem. Yeah. Somebody did, but it was back in January they paid the 1888. So it's been since January since one sold, and there's only two. The other was $15. So, dude, I'm letting it go at $16.99. That's $17.
Okay. Always go with the numbers.
Yeah, because somebody's gonna be like, thank you. At least I didn't have to pay that jerk's high price of $1888.
It's always timing. I mean, I've seen stuff that I had it listed, let's just say at $29.99. It didn't sell. I relisted it, but just happened to be that time I relisted. I relisted it for $34.99. It sold just because of timing.
Well, like this guy, the one I jokingly call a jerk. This is his last one. I looked in it. I want to give you guys a tip when you're doing comps and you're looking at another seller. See if they have multiples and then see if they have. If they got like 37 of them, you better go under their price. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting there waiting while they sell their last. You know what I mean?
That's a lot. I mean, that's what I used to do a lot on Amazon. You used to be able to check quantities, and then especially when you're buying the same toy as 50,000.
Did they not let you anymore?
No, they just make it more difficult. They just kind of
they make you work for it.
Interface. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't do as much Amazon anymore. No, but
hey, Sadiq, how you doing, Sadiq? Marrakesh 7.
Marrakesh 7. How's it going?
The movie about Joy Division and all that. I was kind of. It depends which one. I like the document. There was one movie about them, and I was like, actually, I did watch it. That new. I think I know which one you're talking about, Misha.
I don't think I've seen the new one.
I try to be crazy, Misha.
I mean, there's one. I mean, this is not factual. It's silly, actually. It's goofy, but it's
What's that?
What's it called? It's about the Beatles. It's about this. There's this down and out musician, and then he gets hit by a car, and then when he wakes up, nobody for whatever reason, nobody has heard of the Beatles. But in his head,
yeah, it just came out. Yeah,
it's actually pretty good. It's kind of hokey, and the ending's kind of eh. But
that's
I mean,
the only reason I didn't want to watch it, because I'll watch it and I'll subscribe to that.
You'll be annoyed by the ending. I'll say that.
By the ending, I'm going to be so pissed.
But I like it. Was it Danny Boyle? I think is it Danny Boyles or Danny? The same guy who did what did he do? The Beach. He did
The Beach, man. That's an old one, bro.
Yeah, he did all those. So, anyways, it's a good watch, but it's.
Are you talking about The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah.
Oh my God! You know who my favorite actress in there is, right?
Let me see. That's an ensemble cast. So, trying to think. Was it the main?
You want a hint? She's British. Oh, I just gave away two.
I can't really remember the movie that well. Let me see here, because I remember the premise and everything.
I hate this. I'm taking pictures and look at the pictures because I turn the flash off. Wait a minute, it's not showing. Oh, why is this doing this? Oh, what the?
It's showing your room.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh yeah, I can't really. Yeah, it looks like white boxes.
Hey, look. Can you see yourself on this? Oh, that's weird, dude.
Yeah, just barely.
Reflection. That's creepy. Yeah, and I shut the flash off, but it's like it's just too much. The lighting in here just sucks. The thing about these things, you got to just there it go. Nope, didn't get it. What the heck is wrong? Oh my gosh, everything's crazy. I got to take it in the shadow.
Tilda Swinton, is that who you're talking about?
Love her, love her, love her. You know what her first movie was? If it wasn't her first movie, it was her first major movie. We were talking about what's his name that was who played Elephant Man. What's his name?
Hurt? No, Hopkins didn't play it.
No, Hurt.
Yeah, Hurt.
Hurt played in a movie with Tilda Swinton when she was like super young, and it was based on a book by Virginia Woolf, the author.
Okay.
But it's called Orlando, and it's really about time travel in some ways, indirectly, but it's really more than that. It's a metaphysical movie, but she plays this. She basically, at the beginning of the movie, she plays a man.
Okay.
Who ends up and it's funny, like in the middle of the movie, she'll like look into the watch it. It's a great movie, but there's a sexuality thing going on.
She's got that female David Bowie thing going on, kind of like,
well, she actually did that in another, but if you watch this, she's very androgynous, but I can see her pulling it off, but I knew right away, I'm like, this is a lady, but I was like, and then throughout the movie, she decides to change her sexuality.
Okay.
And she becomes, and it's funny is, speaking of which, so it's like you said, it's one of those things at that time where like you said, Joy Division at the beginning and Elephant Man is all that dark kind of, not goth, but whatever you want to call it. But anyway, this was about mid 80s, late 80s actually. And it was like when more like the sexual rights were coming out and stuff. There was I know you know who this is because Sting sang a song about him, but he's a very popular LGBTQ author, and Hurt played a movie on him. But it's funny, Hurt was oh God, what's his name? Give me a second. The reason I was mentioning Hurt was wasn't in the movie that Tilda Swinton was with Orlando, but the guy that was in it was actually an author so she's playing a man who becomes a woman, and then the guy that plays the Queen of England is actually a male, and it's funny because in real life he's a queen.
Gotcha.
Quentin Crisp. Have you heard of Quentin Crisp?
Sounds familiar.
Sting sang a song about him called Englishman in New York, if you ever heard that song. And you can look it all up. There's tie. So it's like, this is a confusing movie because the movie's about the movie, but the movie's really about Virginia Woolf book, which is, it's a metaphysical book. It's crazy, but it makes you think more ways than one. But the movie was well made. And it's bizarre, dude. There's all these weird things going on, and she goes through centuries, dude. Like she literally jumps decades, and it's like the same character but moving it along in a timeline, and it's weird because at one point she's got to go meet the actor who plays the Queen of England, and but Hurt played him, the actual didn't play the Queen of England. He played Quentin Crisp in a movie called, what was that movie called? It's based on a book that Quentin Crisp wrote, but Hurt was amazing. Hurt, oh my God, it was crazy movie. Basically, that guy moved from England because he was getting beat up and he was being abused and discriminated against because he was, a homosexual, but he ended up moving to New York and committed a crime because he found out in the United States, if you commit a crime and you're thrown in jail, you don't have to go back to your country.
Yeah.
And so he stood and I actually met him twice in New York, like in a coffee shop. He's a really smart man. I used to see him on Johnny Carson and stuff like that. Really interesting fella, but a brilliant writer.
Yeah, Hurt. I mean, he was like in everything. I mean, I kind of feel like, not
Hurt?
just, yeah.
Hurt?
John.
Oh yeah, Hurt was in everything. He was even in Doctor Who, bro.
Yeah, he was in Doctor Who. He was in, what's Harry Potter.
Yep.
He was in
Aliens.
Was he in Lord of the Rings too?
He was an alien, dude.
Oh wow, man.
He was. He was an alien. I think he was the robot.
Was he?
I want to say he was. Why is this not working? Oh my gosh, I have no flash on and it keeps flashing. What is up with that?
That's weird. See if you can shut it down and start it back up again.
Dude, I actually had to turn the flash on for it to take a good picture. It's stupid. Got it. Oh, that's why this is. It's Have you heard of this company? Oops, I just took a bad picture. Have you heard of the company that makes CDs called Milan?
Milan. I think I've seen that before. Yeah.
If you see them, always look up. It's like you're at a store and you're like, oh, there's that company. Look them up. They usually make. They don't just do random they don't do run of the mill CD. They're like very specific. Their quality is great, and of course the soundtrack. And anybody who likes David Lynch, anybody who likes.
That's who it was, David Lynch. It was. I was thinking about that. Who?
Oh, I thought we mentioned him. I'm sorry. I knew David Lynch a lot. He did his best movie was his first movie he did. I think it's a student. It was called Eraserhead. Have you ever seen that?
I've heard it. I don't think I've seen it, but I've heard it.
Mo.
Really out there.
Whacked out. It's just get ready for a ride. It's creepy, but in a very bizarre way.
Yeah. I mean, Twin Peaks. My wife wasn't really into it. We tried watching that again, and I hadn't seen it since 92, whenever it came out.
She wasn't having it.
Not really, because it's a lot slower because you know how they shoot. It's the way they shoot things now. Everything is right in your face. It's like boom, boom, boom. It's like a YouTube video.
Oh, okay.
So that's the complete opposite, right? And it's very eerie and it's kind of ironic and yeah.
Whoever's listening, oh hey Iris Collins, how you doing? Good to see you. Good morning.
Who was he in Harry Potter? Hold on, John. I thought he was in Harry Potter.
I think he was at the beginning and he died off or something. Ooh, Marrakesh. He's up in Oregon. Got to go to the first sale of the season. Too many people. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Maybe I'm mixing up with Lord of the Rings. He was in Lord of the Rings.
Misha, what movie was it that was hilarious? I forgot which one we were talking about. Oh, Joy Division? No? Hey, bro, I'm glad you're here. Can you give me a second? I got to go.
Go for it.
Somebody's knocking on the front door. I'm going to put my thing. Oh, there it is. Stop cam. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Mr. Ollivander. He played Mr. Ollivander in Harry Potter.
Oh.
He kind of looks like a grayer version of. I don't know if you guys watched Doctor Who, but who was in the 70s. What was that? Tom Baker, I think it is. Weird. They made him look like Tom Baker. If anyone watches Doctor Who. Oh gosh, maybe I should be looking at the chat here. Let's see here. All right. Ollivander, yep. The wand salesman. Yeah. I remember seeing him. I understand he died, the actor, just after the first movie. Yeah, I'm guessing he would have had a bigger, I don't know if he would have had a bigger role. What are they going to do with a wand salesman after that? But he was in everything, though. I mean, a lot of stuff. Yeah, I did. Off drops after saw the comps. Huh. Kate Blanchett, is she in that? I don't remember for sure. Wait, Kate Blanchett in, I'm not sure which movie we're talking about now. Is it that Beatles movie we're talking about? It's Mr. Cameron. How's it going, man? Ollivander showed up again in book 6, I think. I never read the book, so you're way ahead of me. Maybe 7, when the 3 kids were Horcrux hunting and ended up in Malfoy Manor dungeons. Thanks, Iris. I like my sister, and I have so many friends that have read all the books, and they rave about them, but I've never read any of them. I think my son's reading them now. The only movie I saw was the first one. Unfortunately, the first Harry Potter, I went there, it was with my wife and like 6 or 7 other coworkers when it first came out, and we were like in college, and we all fell asleep. Not that it was bad, but it was a late showing on a Friday night when we were tired. Because I know there's a lot of, my sister swears by Harry Potter. She has like, I don't know if she has first editions, but she has like second editions of the hardback, like every single cover. I was just saying that I'm not big on Harry Potter, but like my sister.
Thank you. Okay, I was going to say I'm probably going to lose some subscribers or people watching, but I don't know. I could never get into Harry Potter. I think there was a youth side to it. Obviously, the books were, but I'm not saying they weren't well written or anything. But I'm saying because I love C.S. Lewis Chronicles of Narnia, and I probably would love it.
Very English thing too. It's very like if you grew up there with like, the uniforms, going to school and all that kind of stuff. I kind of have, yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, no disrespect, and I know there's a cult following, but I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's why I love having you on. Like, I don't ever get to talk to you that often because of time-wise. This just happens to be I don't know how long you could hang out, but I'm sure you got other things to do. Then we got to get back to listing.
Yeah, I got 2 done already.
Good. Yeah, I gotta start focus. I got 3 or 4 done. But
Okay.
That being said, about Harry Potter, I love Harry Potter because I've sold one item for $150. It was a Christmas ornament by Hallmark.
Nice.
Blown away. I sold a Harry Potter, and it was the text was in Bangladesh. I think it was Bangladesh. Anyway, it was a different. And I saw it at the bins, and I'm like, it was funny that day. I found 4 books and I got 5. I'm like, let me find one more. 5 for $1. Paid $1 plus, so $1.08 with tax. For these books, 4 of them I sold all 4. There were different books. One was a Jewish book, Bible, Hebrew.
Okay.
And is this basically English? I sold that for like $50-$75 or something like that. The Harry Potter, dude, I put it in an auction and it got like $78.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's funny as I followed the person that was watching, and I looked and I went, "Oh my gosh, they're buying!" And I was able to click and see what everything they bought. Only Harry Potter in different languages.
There's a big following. You're right about that.
So,
I mean,
not just that, but like somebody wants to collect Harry Potter that are crazy about Harry Potter, but they buy all the different languages. So it didn't even look good quality.
I feel like 100 something languages. I mean, wow. Okay.
So there's my bolo. I usually don't tell people about stuff like that, but
Harry Potter in other languages. I've never thought of that. Okay. I sold an audiobook, but it was in English. But yeah.
Let me put it this way: it could be Harry Potter, it could be anything else. Obviously, Harry Potter's I spit out food has a high cult following. Even now, even though it's kind of dimmed down, you're going to have people for you because it was always a well-made movie. It was probably one of the best well-written books of its time.
Yeah.
And long story short, something that withheld a decade span of just so. You got such a marketing scheme. The marketing ploy for that was like probably one of the most brilliant sales and marketing firms that just moved everything Harry Potter. I mean, anything and everything you could think of. So you're going to get somebody that's a fan and like, I can't keep up with all this crap, but I want to find this niche. I want to buy every Harry Potter in every language. There's only 500 languages in the world, whatever the number is.
Yeah.
It's so cool and clever. And it didn't take me long to go, why is this person buying it? Click. Oh, click. They had one in Chinese. They had one in it was in Zimbabwe, whatever, and there's one in this language and the one in Russian. And they were, I'm like, holy crap. And I looked at the ratios. Guess what they were paying on average? $75 to $150 for one book.
Nice.
Now, please let mine be $100 book. I was happy with $78 for a quarter.
Yeah, I'd be happy too. Yeah, I don't know what it is. In England, there's this big thing about, or maybe it was before, about kind of the English public school system and making shows and movies and songs about it. Like, you remember like Pink Floyd, another one, what do you call it? Another brick in the wall. It's a bunch of school kids walking out. And so there's a big thing about that.
I gotta answer something real quick.
Go for it.
Snape was the villain, right? He had no face at that.
Oh, you're asking the wrong person.
Okay. Just remind. Oh, I thought
in the chat. I think it was Iris. She's read all the books.
So Iris, since you read all the books, I'm pretty sure because I found a shirt. You're gonna love this, Iris, and I think it's extra large, so you can swim in it. Whatever. If you want, come to the next auction. Bring a little money. I'm gonna put it up. I'll put it up at a fair price, and I'll do it as a. That or I'll do it as a buy it now. I got this shirt. You'll love this. Just know this much, Mo.
Yes.
Snape was one of the main characters. I want to say it was a villain.
Oh, she said Snape was the potions professor.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. And he's that guy that always plays a villain guy, but he has that long black hair. But anyway, yeah.
He passed away too, right? That's
Oh, you're right. He did. Isn't he the guy that played the villain in
He's in everything. He's in like Love Actually. He's in.
He's a German actor, or he played that German actor in what's that Bruce Willis movie? Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Long story short, that actor played a character named Snape. I found a shirt the other day, Iris Collins, and it says "Planet of the Snapes," and it's like it's him standing in a Planet of the Apes like outfit, the green and brown. And it's crazy. It's like it says Planet of the Snapes instead of Planet of the Apes. So I thought I had to buy. I'm not a Harry Potter fan. How to get?
See, they're way ahead. She's way ahead of me. It is Alan Rickman, yeah, and Die Hard is the movie.
Iris Collins. Don't ever doubt her. If you ever see her in a chat, say she'll know everything. Let me ask Iris. She is brilliant. No, she's a book. She's a book.
On the ball.
No, she's a bookophile like me. She loves her books.
Alan Rickman, yeah, he was in so many things, and then towards the end, you started noticing. Oh wait, haven't we seen him in that and that kind of, and then yeah.
And he was in better things towards the end. They finally utilized him instead of being that stupid villain with a German accent.
It's funny. He's an English guy playing a German terrorist. It says German terrorist leader Hans Gruber. Hans Gruber. He was also.
How many did you list?
He was also in. I don't know if you remember that. You remember they did that Robin Hood movie? Was it Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner?
I
He was
couldn't
the
stand
sheriff of Nottingham.
I mean, I had high hopes as a kid, and even as a kid, I went, something's not right about this movie. It sucks. You know, I walked out. The only thing I liked about it was that they used Morgan Freeman in there.
Yes. I think for a while, Kevin Costner was doing really well until he started making. What did he make? The Waterworld, and then The Postman, and he just like.
I didn't mind Waterworld. I didn't like him in it, but yeah, you're right. After that, I was like, enough of your crap.
They spent I think they said over $500 million on that. At the time, that was like double whatever the next.
Well, what makes us mad is like you spent $500 million, you couldn't even make this movie right. You know.
I wonder if it's ever made money. Let's see.
It's a cult movie.
I like the premise, but it just didn't go anywhere. Like,
all right, I'm having fun. I want to keep talking. I love it, but I want to get on your butt. What did you list?
Oh, so far it's just 2 sets of mini ornaments. Like, not ornaments. They're like plastic toys.
You're probably listing more than me.
No, I'm only listing 2 things.
Okay. 30 seconds. Let's do this. 30 seconds of silence, because one, it agitates the lie, and then it'll get them talking. And then anybody that comes in are going to go, what are those 2 hoodlums not talking for? It's more to do with my ADD.
Iris is listing books, just so you know.
All right. Thank you. Who else is listing in here? Remind us again. Harry? Oh, I forgot. Harry, he is in Tim Allen movie where there was a space. Oh, yeah, you're right, Harry. Yeah, that goofy one.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I can't remember what it's called.
What's her name who played in the Alien movie?
She was in it too. Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver.
Oh, my goodness.
I still love her. She could be 100 years old. I would marry her.
Sigourney Weaver.
I had such a crush on her on Alien.
I thought she was so good in Ghostbusters.
She was, everything she does is good, dude. And I haven't seen a bad movie she's done. Because the movie becomes good because she's in it.
She's got that stare at the screen. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what it is. I think she's one of those underrated actresses, you know, that are just not given enough credit.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have to give every role to. Who's the lady they give every role to? There's like 2 or 3 of them.
I was going to say her name, but yeah, the one that
she's won like 7 Oscars.
Or she's nominated for every Oscar, but yeah, she's won like 20.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this when it starts. They call this chipping on the spine. I can't sell this. That's terrible. Were you here when I showed the Land of the Lakes cookbook?
I think so. Is that the one that sold for like 200 or something? Or
no. I was going through my cookbooks and then I realized, I went, oh my gosh, that's Land of the Lakes. I need to keep that.
Is there any butter with it?
It's the cancel culture of that logo. Remember, they took it off for the marketing.
Oh.
So definitely.
See, I need to be careful. I'm the guy that sticks his foot in.
Okay. Gravity Goods. Cameron is here. We're going to see you tomorrow, Cameron. You and Sal. Looking forward to it, bro. Harry, I hope you're still here, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Harry Humstone. I didn't mean to say I was going on. Like, you should have stood on, bro. You wouldn't have bothered, you know? You got to.
Helen Hunt used to be in everything.
Oh, yeah. There was that like late 80s, all the way in the 90s, even early 2000s, Helen Hunt. Oh, well, no more 90s. Oh, Helen Hunt. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of somebody else. I was thinking of Helen Hunt. I didn't like too much.
No, she was in everything. She's okay. She always felt like I could see her being like the principal at a school, like scolding you. Like
she did have that hard ass about her, didn't she?
Yes. She was in that show. Was it ever? Oh, what is it with that TV show? It was a comedy.
Yeah. Did you know they did a remake of that?
The TV show?
Yeah, they did a remake with that comedian, and it was about when their kid. Remember, they had a baby at the end of the movie.
Oh, yeah.
In this one, because that much time left, it was about 18 years or 6. They claimed that their child went off to college, and then it went back to them. So it was just them.
Oh, so like a Netflix
Yeah, probably, but I don't. I never heard anything else about it. But like, she actually agreed to do it. But the only thing I liked her in was that movie that Tom Hanks was in because she was only a short part. But I didn't like, and I liked it because her
It
character.
shows up at the door and it's her. Castaway.
The one where he has a volleyball. He called
Wilson. Yeah, Castaway. I remember that.
I didn't like her that much. I think she was stuck up for a while, but I think she finally got back down to earth.
Yeah, some people. I mean, she was okay. I don't dislike her. I don't like her. I just don't see. I didn't see the appeal.
What'd you think of that movie she was with Nick what's his name, Nicholson, Jack Nicholson, before he got too old to do movies?
Oh, I mean, I think she did in that movie. It worked because that's the kind of role she, someone that's annoying.
Maybe but she always comes across
somebody else.
Even in interviews, she comes across angry.
Yeah. I think she just has that.
Yeah, Helen Hunt. Yeah, sorry, thanks. Helen Hunt. Yeah, Mad About You.
There you go. I never really liked the show.
They're giving us all the answers, and we're like yapping. They're like, we know this information.
I remember one little thing, but I can't remember the name or the title or anything. But yeah, really bad with that.
One day, Iris, I'm going to send you a box full of goodies. I didn't know you do that kind of stuff. Are you an artist? Yeah, Cameron, we were talking about Sigourney Weaver. That she doesn't know it, but she's my soulmate.
Well, that would make you, what's his name in Ghostbusters then? That's the whole purpose of them, right? The Keymaster and what was Gatekeeper.
Is that the guy that's Canadian? He was in.
Yeah. Have you seen? They did a movie about beer.
See, that's what I love about you, Mo. As soon as I say it, you go, "Yep, that's him." Remember?
They did
Strange Brew. Remember?
Strange Brew. There you go.
What was the name of this? They would always do that thing, and he'd always talk like this, and he's like, "Bros Stoners," kind of or something. I don't know.
Is that from an SNL skit? I could see that.
No, that was a Canadian. They had a Canadian show. Oh,
those crazy Canadians, man.
I loved Red Green and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why my friends were like, why don't you like American humor? I'm like, I guess I'm bored with it. I don't know. I don't get it sometimes.
It's not that I don't like American humor. I think we're just kind of, it's maybe we see it all the time.
We're forced.
So, yeah. But I mean, to be honest, a lot of my favorite comedians are, actually, I like a lot of Canadian comedians now that I think about it. Mike Myers, Jim Carrey.
I think because they know how to code switch in a way. You know what I mean? Yeah. They can code switch it like as far as like entertainment, but also they know how to like, okay, I know how to cater to those Americans that need, oh, hey, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. But they go back to Canada and they're like, hey, we don't care about you, but we like you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I like American, non-American actors out there that they've just haven't got a break. Wow. Lando Lakes.
I got this for free, bro.
That kind of stuff, though, because if it's on eBay's list, they'll tear it down.
There's 4 or 5 of them listed here, bro. Let me see how many sold. You're right.
Because I had something taken down the other day. I forget what it was.
You did?
Yeah. It was. I think it was to do with the Cleveland Indians. Or was it the Washington Redskins? There was a T-shirt that I'd forgotten that I had up. They took it down. Nice. What I would do is I'd list it like $15 and just get rid of it because you don't want that stuff.
Oh, that way they don't do the okay. They're still selling those stupid boxes, dude, for like $20. Stupid.
It's strange times we're living.
Land O'Lakes. It's a metal recipe box. Retired.
At least it's metal, I guess. But
now I know what to put in the title. Retired maiden. You can't put Native American. You got to put maiden.
Maiden. Why maiden?
She's a lady. She's like.
Oh, that's right. Okay, gotcha.
Sacagawea.
Yeah. No, because I thought maiden was another like a. Yeah. Okay.
Somebody wrote Indian maiden, but she was known as the maiden.
Yeah.
Wow, that stuff still sells good, bro. Yeah, you're right. So you think $15? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. But with 3 watchers, that means they don't want to pay that price, though. So I'm just going to go a little lower and get rid of it, like you said.
Yeah. I would. For something like that, you don't want it to sit forever.
Oh, his is a buy it now, so it's not even selling for 15. So I gotta go lower. I'm being lazy. I'm cutting and pasting the picture as a screenshot, and then I'm gonna crop it.
There you go.
Is that bad or what? Dude.
No, just get it up. That's the main thing. Get it up there and then figure it out later.
Almost. Oh, this guy has multiple, so I got to go lower than him. Sorry, guy. I'm going to lowball you. I'm going to sell mine for $12.99. So I'm going to that's going to go quick. $2 cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh, they already got a picture in this, so I don't have to do nothing. There it goes. What are you listing?
T-shirt, Reebok T-shirt.
Actually, I'm going $13.75, so it's still $1.25 cheaper. I'm like you. I'm going to squish a penny out of them. Isn't that terrible?
No, it's not. Every penny counts.
I got to buy tape, dude. They don't understand. I got to pay for all this stuff.
The way I see it, there's going to be stuff that you're going to sell for full price, and there's going to be stuff that you sell, you get off, or you're going to lose this, you can have a return. You want it to even out, and then make some.
It is one of those, pardon the expression, it all comes out in the wash kind of thing,
Yeah.
Not to be afraid to post things. If they take it down, they take it down. Oh, good. I like Harry. See, that's why I like Harry. He just tells it like it is. I mean, Harry, I'm not trying to promote her, but it is about something that's retired. Like, it's not that there are people that want that cookie collection recipe book.
Yeah.
Have a maiden in it. Speaking of which, come on, phone.
Yeah, mine's doing this thing when I'm trying to look at the pictures and they're like white squares, so I can't even tell what the picture is.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Not loading them. That's annoying.
Favorite all-time recipes. Okay. I don't see the word all-time. There's no word all-time. I hate that when somebody adds something in there, unless it's maybe their version has it, but I look for keywords that are not in there, and then I just yank them out so I could add other stuff. I'm a stickler like that. Cookie collection, 1993 spiral. Why do you have to put a comma after the word 1993? Doesn't that mess up the search?
Yeah, you don't need to put any punctuation in.
Do you think I'll get in trouble for putting the word Native American?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, that may spark those.
Yeah, that's probably gonna trigger something.
Somebody wrote Indian maiden.
Mm.
You're like, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna put. Okay, I'll put. I guess, is a cookbook still the same thing as a recipe book?
Yeah, basically. What's the difference in recipe and? I mean, you cook from recipes, right? So
it won't let me. I don't have enough words, so I'm just gonna put the word retired.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't even fit. Dadgummit. Because I don't need the year in there.
Not unless it's relevant.
I don't even think spiral's in there. Screw that. Man, they just put sometimes too much. Don't put retired. That way it's like, okay. She's like, sell for $10. See, she's like me. Just get rid of it. Cameron says, I used to pronounce it that way too, Louie, but apparently it's pronounced Sakak away instead of Sacagawea. Okay, dude. I don't know. That's kind of weird. But I'm sure I'm not gonna sit there and pretend I know a certain dialect of a certain Native American vernacular, because even amongst Navajo is a whole different language on its own. I think they finally documented it. It's one of those unwritten ones.
Yeah.
I found out, I was very proud to find this out on my Italian heritage. Genovese was the last of the written, last of the spoken dialects in Italy that wasn't recorded, wasn't documented. It was like, there was a lot of words in there. A lot of Italians go, we don't even understand it, because it was a port city all the way back before Columbus.
Okay.
We had French influence, Spanish influence, Portuguese influence. We had Nigerian, and what was the other one that's right there across from Spain? Morocco.
Algeria.
Yeah. All the Mediterranean. Think of all the Mediterranean countries surrounding. We had so many, influences. And think about it. Pirates bring back what?
Yep, all kinds of stuff.
All kinds of, yeah. Aside from diseases, they bring back all kinds of different languages.
That's true. Because, you got to remember, it's when they went away for like years. So.
All right. Yo. Who we got in here? It's a community type cookbook. I always put recipe in the title. Yeah. The word recipe, but plural, and it'll pick up either plural and not plural. Thank you, Maggie. I appreciate that input. It helps me.
I don't know if I've ever sold a cookbook.
I've done that where I took out the plural just so I can add another word, just because it's like short one digit, or what do you call it, one letter. Oh, here goes Cameron. Can't take you anywhere, man. Talking about Pirates Booty. Those are good chips, though. Have you ever bought that brand?
Which one?
It's called Pirates Booty. They're like...
Is that the popcorn chip thing?
Yeah, I think it is popcorn, isn't it? Or whatever they call it.
It looks like popcorn. Yeah, if it's a snack, I've probably partaken in it sometime.
See, Iris agreed with me. Pirates bring back a lot. Tradable, languages, herpes. What?
Syphilis was the English one. They brought that to the New World.
According to what's his name, Walt Disney's what's that pirate movie, the Caribbean? All right.
Yeah.
I just need to list this and shut up. All right, there you go. Another one. List. Hurry up. List more. I need a quick scan. I'm sick of these. You got to look it up things. Ooh, something sold. Please. Yay! Guess what, dude? I've been waiting for this one for a while.
What'd you sell?
Oh, yeah. Although it's free shipping.
Baseball, well, it's that time of year. Nice.
45. Guess where I bought this? It's about maybe 2 pounds, which means I paid $3 for it.
Okay. So that's the bins then.
What's that?
That's at the bins then, I'm guessing.
Dude, I got to tell you something. My buddy who's regional, he was in here earlier before you came on. His name is Oscar, but he goes to the something like early bird reseller or something like that.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're going to go to the bins. And don't get me wrong. Like, if I didn't go to the bins the other day, I wouldn't have found, this champion. And I wouldn't have found like 40-something single stitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It takes a lot of energy out of you. And so, like, now I got the stuff. I'm like, I want to list it.
How are your? See, I've seen different types of bins. Like some of them are like I don't know.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Spaced out. Some of them are pounds. What are yours like?
I
said, how are your bins laid out? Are they along your bins, or is it like pallets?
Like,
or is it
probably about every row has about 8 bins on one side, and they have 2. So they basically got 2 rows. So they got 8 bins here and 8 bins here. Maybe it's about 8 because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's about 8 or 6. And then they put 2 back to back, and then what they do is they'll take them all out on a rotation, and they do 2 things. One's called hard lines, which is not closed. It's hard objects, inanimate objects that are a little more. And then they usually go between closed and that. Sometimes they'll do 2 closed, and then they'll do a hard line. Once in a while, they have in the middle some section they only do 1 row. It's kind of weird. So they change it up over the year that I've been there. And Cameron could tell you. I'm sure they all do it different. Was that a question from Cameron?
No, just in general, because seen all kinds. Like in the Bay Area, they shut down like the biggest one in San Francisco, which we never went to. They shut it down. And then I think the one I would go to is kind of not. I think it was in Burlingame. That one's only pallets now. I don't know if they let you pick individually. I heard. I haven't been there in a while though. They have these guys that show up with trucks and just take pallets and pallets of stuff.
Not to change subjects. And by the way, I haven't heard Burlingame in a long time. I remember my mom would always go, "Mom, where are you going?" "No, you can't come with us. I'm going shopping." "Where are you going?" "I'm going to Burlingame." You know, or something like that. Because I lived in San Jose. You know, isn't
yeah, it's right on the edge of the water. Like you're driving towards San Francisco Airport. Then
Okay.
you know when you're driving like Millbrae is right before it. I think tiny little place.
Is it off of 101 or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. You see it's all like you see the water
I
right
don't
there.
remember this, dude. I haven't remember. This is like I was like 12 years old. You know, probably.
If you've never been from San Francisco to San Jose, you would have passed it. It's right on 101. So yeah.
I'm sure it's all developed now and stuff like that. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I don't want to put you on the spot, but I think you might relate. But as a reseller, I'm asking as a reseller.
Yes.
And maybe you relate on a different level too. But like when you go look for something, and maybe and everybody's like, you need to get more organized. I am organized. I know where my stuff is in general. I know where I can find it. But as soon as you go, oh crap, like I got to go look for that. Do you ever have that kind of like anxiety?
All the time.
1 second. 1 second.
Yes.
So, but look, I found it.
All the time. I hate it. But yeah. Nice. So
and it's in good shape. Yeah. That's why for $45, dude. Let's see how much it weighs. I'll tell you how much I paid for it.
Maybe just under.
Did you play baseball? How do you know it was a catcher's mitt?
It's thicker. It's like it's rounded like that. The other ones would be like a lot thinner. It doesn't have a lot.
Nice embroidery right here. But look at this. I mean, it's very clean. It's like it's not you know, most times they write their names right. Oops, they write right here. No name, no nothing. I hope they're happy with it. But this one's going priority, bro.
Wasn't used that much.
No, it was. And as soon as I saw it, I went like this. Roof, just grabbed it.
Nice.
Dude, 1 pound, 8.1 ounces.
Okay.
So guess how much I paid for that? It's like $3, dude.
Okay.
It was under $3 technically.
They padded front rate on that thing, so like another $8 or so.
Yeah, exactly. So okay, so I say I'd spent 10. I made a nice easy $30 out of this. $30. Nice. I'm never gonna doubt. Like, oh, that's heavy. Just throw the damn thing in the cart, you know. Especially if it's clean and good. Once you do the comps, I mean, I'll be honest. If it's like a $12 mitt, I'm not gonna get it. Like the kids one.
I've never done one well with baseball stuff. Only because I haven't picked up enough. I picked up some bats. I don't know if I've sold a few tennis rackets, but I always, I don't think around here we don't get as many good deals on those. Like the baseball mitts are like you said, $12, $15. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Way too expensive.
Hey, can I ask you a quick question? I'm not going to do it just yet. Can you give me 2 minutes? Would you, or do you need to go or anything?
Give me a second. I'll come back and give me 2 seconds. I'll come right back. All right.
Yeah, do your thing. No. You know, if you need to go, I understand. Oh, he went out of the room. Hey, I was going to respond to you. Yeah. One day I want to come up. I want to go to Oregon just because I remember I had a lot of good memories in Oregon, but I also just want to go and take a drive by myself and go camp and do some stuff. But if I'm ever in your area, Cameron, would you be opposed to like just meeting up, kind of, just sitting across from, on a picnic table and just having a meetup or something, meet up for coffee and maybe go sourcing or something. But I grew up in Central California. My dad used to take me to Oregon a lot. Oregon was the best, next closest place. Sometimes we'd go to Washington if we had extra time for the weekend. But we spent a lot of time in Oregon, and I love Oregon. I have nothing but good memories about Oregon. A lot of my favorite bands are from there. But, dude, I'd love to come up and say hey to you. You're a good guy. And you and Sal. I heard you and Sal. I hope you guys met yet. I'm with you on that, Cameron. Bins and estate sales are I personally think, I'm not saying I would love good yard sale, and I love stumbling at a garage or yard, or especially moving sales. Moving sales can be really good. Moving sales are like in between the estate and the garage sales. Moving sales can be really good because people want to get rid of stuff quick, and you can bang a buck out. Oh, bro. Well, then beer's on me, bro. Buy a round of beers. I'd like to get just the, at least the three of us. And oh, maybe, yeah. And if what's her name's up there, although I don't know if she'd be interested in seeing me, but I'd love to see her too. I'm trying to remember her name. Noelle. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I like Noelle. She's a ball of energy. The only reason I was asking Mo if I could step out because I want to go print this label and see if I could ship this out today. You know what? While I'm doing that, I should have a thing of, here it is. I'll get it ready right now. While I'm talking to you guys, I'm going to wrap this up. You know what? I'll put me up on big screen. So. There we go. Until Mo comes back. Mo's here. $45, guys. $45. Let me make sure this is the right one. Let me go back. Let's go to, did it sell? Did it sell? Did it sell? Overview. Yay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That was awesome. Just because I listed a few things yesterday, eBay saying, good boy, patting me on the head. We have Rawlings CSCMNF. Yeah, glove. Oh, it's a glove catchment. Where's the C? Okay, there it is. MFP. Good. Light toe champion something. I don't see the light something. The glove company, blah, blah, blah. This is a nice one. It's good. Hope they enjoy it. $45 catcher mitt. Woo! That's a good sale. Woo, woo, woo! Taco Bell tonight. Yeah, baby. I want to thank you very much. I want to thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Irish Collins. Thank you very much. Well, I can't even see you guys. Put you back on. Oh, that thing's behind. What did I miss? Libraries are still. Oh, Iris Collins, I know what you're thinking of. You ever go to the library sales? I love their sales. I used to find so many rare DVDs and stuff. Book sales. I was talking to Katie Reeds. Katie Reeds is awesome. She's such a smart reseller. I love her stuff. She gets it. I think book people are just kind of these weird nerds that they make incredible resellers. Don't you think, Iris? Iris, do you do lives? Do you ever come on? Or are you still a little shy on that? You got to come on one day. Have a good dialogue. We could talk quicker, answer questions quicker. All right. Maggie Doodle, are you still listening? Are you being productive today? Just kind of a cool hang up. I got nothing better to do, so kind of in that boat where I'm being productive, and then I'm going to go out maybe later. Who knows? Maybe I'll go to the bins. No, more stuff. I love selling books. Me too. It's just so easy. I can't. There's an issue with my computer. But we're going to have to get you fixed up. Good excuse. Good excuse, Iris. Uh-huh. We can get that worked out. Uh-huh. She's laughing. She's like, no, serious. There's a problem with my computer. All right. Now that's wrapped up. Let me go get. We lost. Mo's probably like asking his wife for permission, which I wouldn't blame him. He needs to be with his family. He's got kids at home. Let's see if I'm a. Don't want these. This place is a hot mess. I don't think it would fit in these. See, that's why I don't use these bubbles. And the bubble ones tend to go up more. Let me see if it'll fit. Damn it, it's not going to go in there. So I got to use those other ones. All right, I got to go get a priority. I'll be right back. Let me put Mo back up and let me take myself out of the. I'll be right back. Got it. Mo must be eating. I think Mo's getting lunch. I probably should go eat lunch too, but I went and printed my label up real quick. Let me take, well, I'll leave Mo on. That's okay. Everybody's saying hi. I'm in my shed and about to start photographing like I'm good. Cameron, kick some A. Do it, buddy. We'll just keep each other company quietly. You're welcome to join for a little bit. I know you don't like to do that, but join, dude, and I won't distract you because I got to keep focused too. If you want to pop on, let me know. I'll send you the link. Unless you hate my guts. My Catholic guilt. Let's hope I can get this to fit in there. Irish Colin says, hit some butt. Please fit. I hate when you're trying to put something in here and then the sticky stuff comes off. Luckily, a mitt's not going to get all banged up. I'm working on a stack of vintage paperback. Cool. What is the titles? Mag? Sorry. If I'm not supposed to call you Mag, let me know. I had a friend named Maggie, but it was call her Maggie. I don't think she really cared for it, but she didn't really complain either. But what kind of vintage? Like what year? What are they like? Something cool like what was that? Mystery novels. Even though they give that tape, I always tape this down a couple times more. I'm not supposed to. Well, they never say you can't. I just like to add little stickers on the ends and just use it. It's kind of like using their tape, but it's also priority. Make sure that the ends are not going to get caught up in the machine. There's conveyor belts. I am kind of like that. Yay, I'm getting some hours. I've only got 1,000 hours. I need to do more lives. I really do need to keep up the lives. That's a lot of work though. But I can do that and just hang out like this. I may just have to really keep the hyper focus. Do boring lives, either you like it or not. But I think if I got a consistency ratio, maybe I'll get some of the same folks like y'all hanging out once in a while. kind of motivate each other once in a while, have a gas. Hey, Westside Gary. He came and saw me yesterday. Bro, we're going to come see you tonight. Gary, post your link, bro, for tonight with you and Tom. He's going to have an amazing auction tonight. He's going to kick some butt, bro. Let's do it. Gary, let us know, bro. Post it down. Here's Zelda. She was Hollywood's goddess of love. Really? That is vintage. That's the cool. You got the cool era vintage. No Money G says, whoa, Gary. Whoop, whoop. $45 here, Gary. Catcher's mitt, bro. You just missed it. Making that money. Post your link, Gary. You guys go check out Gary's auction tonight. I'm pretty sure it's tonight. I'm doing arts and crafts because I don't have a thermal printer. Then I gotta hurry up and go get this out. Poor Mo, he's probably trying to eat something. Poor guy. Yeah. It's about lunch over there. Let me see. It's about 11 o'clock. He might be like, who knows? Reseller is such a good guy. I made a preview of my video channel as well. Oh, guys, check it out. Drop us a link, bro, of the video preview. The preview, bro. That way we can, anybody comes back, and we'll be getting people coming and going here. A dozen at a time. Ooh, Philadelphia. We're going to Philly. I'm going to go get this out there before my mailman comes picks it up. Gary, entertain everybody, bro. I'll be right back. I'm going to take myself off. Oh, there it is. Be right back. Be right back, guys. I'm back. It's me, Louie. I'm looking in the camera. Does my eye look infected? I think my eye's infected. Does it look infected? How about this eye? Yeah, I got some hair in my eye. Guess what I'm going to do with this, you guys? I'm going to send this to Buffalo Picker. Pretty cool. I found this, I don't know, I found a thrift shop or bins or something. It's really good shape, clean. He just moved to a warehouse. I want to give him a little housewarming gift. Send him something that. And I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Gary. Oh, Gary did post it. I'm sorry, you guys. He just posted a link. Check it out, you guys. I didn't see the link underneath. You guys check out his preview. Check it out. If you guys are listening, I'm watching the delay reaction. I need to put it on, what do you call it? Live chat. There it is. I always tell everybody that when I do an auction with Louis, like, put it in live chat. Put it in live chat. Hey, everybody, put it in live chat. Hey, Gary, you got to get one of these for your auctions. Visitors must sign in. All right, guys, let's all meet up and say hi, even if we can't stay long. Go check out Gary tonight with Tom. They're going to have a fire badass auction. Whoop, 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 whoop. Zyga Tiger Mark! You must have heard auctions, bro. Good morning. Or for me, it's good afternoon. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Just had a $45 catcher mitt sell. $30 profit, bro. Probably like 35, but hey. No, with the label and everything, yeah. So I barely paid like $3. Man, that's a good profit margin. I got like $30. I was so happy. Yeah, when I saw that, Gary, I was like, it kind of fits in the auction. That's kind of a nerdy thing, but I'm gonna do it. Luis Mondegos, he started laughing. He's like, yeah, make sure you sign, everybody. Do the, you got to do the register. Some people, I don't know if you guys do it or not, but like you do the little registration thing. Just want so you have the information. I mean, I know you know why. What I'm saying is, I don't know if you do that. I know everybody's auction's a little different, but just got to keep up with the times. Got to make sure that everybody's doing things legit so we can catch up. Make sure that we have the information in case there's a crossed wire in the comunicato. Comprende? Let's see. Oh, using the wrong switch wire. He's like, "Hey, Louie, good morning." And he'd say, "Good morning." You guys, if you don't know Zygon Tiger, that's Mark. He's really a cool guy. He's bought a couple shirts for me. They're fire. I hope you liked them, dude. You got that. Dude, I'm sorry. You got to steal. My friends got mad at me. They're like, I would have gave you $100 for that shirt. For the Al Pacino, what do you call it? The Tony Montana. And then you got that other Harley Davidson shirt. Pretty good deal, dude. I'm looking. I have some 4X if you want to see coming up this week. We're going to have some cool stuff. Oh, Gary, Mark said he checked it out. That's awesome. While making breakfast. Not only did he eat breakfast, making it, he checked it out. I need to know where to send what got bought by who. Cool. All right, next thing. This is for Buffalo Picker. I'll put that down somewhere over here, top of the Corningware that I haven't listed yet. I need a list. Poor Mo, you probably forgot. He's like, oh crap, I'm on live. That'd be funny if he's watching in the next room. If you're watching, Mo, take your time. No rush, bro. No obligation. You don't even have to come back. It's like I'm talking to my invisible guest co-host. All right, let's see. Awesome, Tiger. That's some pretty good. Even half the stuff I'm bringing. Yeah, you guys, I saw some of it. Tom, man, on his Instagram, he shows some fire, bro. I'm going to be wearing a ZZ Top shirt. Okay, wear it tonight, Zygon. Are you going on? Or are you just going to be wearing it for good luck? Okay. I'd love to see it on you, bro. I'm probably going to miss out on the Snape t-shirt. I'm broke. Aw. Tell you what. Iris, on Instagram's better than, even if you do want to do email, that's fine too. I'll send you a picture. Maybe I can do a decent deal so I can break even on shipping and stuff. If you want to show any interest, I can wait till Monday. You can always say I want it, and then I'll put it aside for you. Sometimes I like to do private deals. If I can find it, I'll send you a picture of it. Okay, it's a nice shirt. What sizes do you like? Do you like anywhere between medium and extra large? What is your favorite size? Like I talked to Zygon, he says I prefer this size or something like that. You could write it in private. Oh, dude, I wouldn't worry about messing up. That's the thing about t-shirt rats. We always say, dude, just wear it, bro. Like you gotta enjoy life. You only live once. You know what I mean? Really? That's so cool. That's cool, Iris. Okay. Is it?
Sorry, 2 minutes turned into 2 hours. Sorry.
I don't know. I was joking. I was like, he might be listening in the next room, either on his phone or the other computer.
Nah, we have a guy coming to do some work in the backyard tomorrow, and then they fixing parts of the fence and we're trying to figure out the cheapest way to get.
If you need to get up and go, bro, like I understand, dude. Just do what you got to do, or if you need to go for 10 more minutes,
I just need to text the guy back, so I'm just gonna mute myself for a second.
Shoulder's killing me. I think I got an issue with some. I may have a torn. I can't remember what it's called.
Rotator cuff, or
yeah, because I keep losing. Like I feel numb here, and then I wake up in the morning, and all my hand is like numb and stuff. So
that happens to my leg. If I sit in one spot for too long, like because I
It's
tore my
definitely a
ACL.
pinched nerve right here. Like if I rub it, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like I melt like butter. I need to just. I'm so cheap. I need to pay for a good massage. Like just go for 60 minutes and pay whatever it is, $100. I don't care.
Yeah,
$60.
Blood flow, I guess. You know.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
when I take a hot shower, you're like fine for like 2 hours, and then it starts hurting again.
Yeah.
It's getting old, dude. You know, when you get old like me, you're probably gonna die. This is like teenagers. Like I can see us hanging out, like eating lunch at high school. Going, dude, I'm not gonna die. No, I'm not. Shut up, dude. You're gonna die.
That's hilarious.
You better pray, dude. Just pray. Here's a book. Even if you're not of this religion.
I picked up a what was it? It was a First Testament, but it was in Greek.
Yeah, exactly. How much did it go for? How much?
I haven't listed it yet, so we'll see.
Dude, can I just say something? Go get it. Stop what you're doing. Get off your ass. Go get it. I guarantee you, if it's in a different language, it's probably worth at least $20 because I'm telling you, those things are. You know where it is? Yeah. Iris Collins wants to know. Okay, I'll remember that. You might have to swim in the Snape shirt. It's so cool. You can wear it as jammies. I want to say it's extra large.
Oh, here's another bolo for you guys. I got these. I didn't buy these. Let me see here. See, if you ever get bookcase RPG games?
No, I haven't seen those. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't seen those for you. Let me put you up on big screen. Hold on. Here it goes.
All kind of Civil War. This type of thing right here.
Come a little closer. Kiss the camera. Kiss the camera.
I get too close. I'm too close. Then.
No, I can see it now. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What'd you
got 75% off day. I waited because most of these, they had these listed like higher price, like $100, 125. So I waited.
Iris Collins is going, ooh. Iris, weren't you the one that was bidding on that RPG stuff, or you had information? Did I tell you I sold some Dungeons and Dragons stuff, dude?
You did?
Yeah. Speaking of which, look what else I bought. I'm so sad I couldn't. Oh, you're on solo layout. I'll show you. I found a book called Kadzur Shulchan Aruch. It's like a new translation and commentary of a Jewish rabbi book, but it was only at volume 2. It's like made me so mad. It was like a very nice hardback with gilding on it.
This one.
See, even Maggie Doodle says you're a youngster.
Yeah, so this one I just picked up.
Oh, dude, that is so sweet, bro. What is that?
It says Holy Bible interlinear.
Okay, sit down right now and list it. List it, bro. I'm removing you from street. Oh shit.
So if you look at the insides, I mean, I'm hopefully I'm not.
I got one of these. Have you ever heard of this?
Kadzur Shulchan Aruch.
But I only found volume 2, and it was in the bins, and I'm like digging all over the bins, and like like I said, there's like 16 bins, and the books are buried. But this came up like $80.
Nice.
Yeah, but there's no sale comps, but still. I remember ours. Dude, go look at it. Just at least look it up real quick. Just look it up.
I looked it up. I think they go for between.
All right, we need less of the space on your head. We need more of your mid range.
More.
Yeah, lower. There you go. That's it. Perfect. Now we got you. Now you seem more centered. Here, I'll fix me. There we go. Now we're level headed. Get it?
Level headed. Well, as level headed as I can be.
You want to borrow my IKEA cap? All right, you look that up. I'll look mine up. Let's see who do you think is going to be worth more? By the way, while you were out, I already shipped that thing off.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice to get it out the door. Ooh, good. I'm up to 639. I was down to, so I'm back up 10, 11, 12.
Nice.
Yeah, but dude, I've had it up to 670 not too long ago. I'm getting behind. Ooh, 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 buy this damn thing. This was in a video I made. Stupid Hallmark dancing plush monkey. Crap, I'll sell it out the door. I want to get rid of it. I'm going down. Please, $8.99. I'm probably going to lose money, but I don't care. I want it out the door. Shit, I'm going to lose money on this. All right, just send a best offer. I hate that when they have a send offer and then you click on it and there's some kind of error message until you refresh. I don't understand that.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Take your time. Get rid of it, dude. Sell it. Sell it low, but get rid of it. Even if it's a high auto, just sell it. You'll thank me. Books are great, dude. You give him $1 off on that. Let's sell this thing. I want to make some money this week. I could hear Mo thinking. .5 edition DMG. Everybody make sure to go see Gary tonight. Put up his thing again, in case you guys lost it. There it is. Yeah, but all you got to do is, Iris, sometimes just raise your threshold. Like, just seek and find that one really good item. Still get a lot of the bread and butter because you need to keep the bread and butter coming in. But you got to list like crazy. All right, everybody stop what they're doing. List one thing. Mo's looking up his information. I hope it's worth $300 for him. I think he has us on mute. I'm going to look this up. Zur Sholchan Farouk. Ooh. Volume. Please come up. Wow, only one. And it doesn't even have a doggone picture. Oh, this one maybe. Oh, wow.
They go for between 30. 30 is the lowest they're listed for.
Okay. What do the soul comps look like? Did you get to look?
Let's see, on the cheap end, I've seen $10. Let's see, they're recently sold. This is for a set of 4, 68 plus 10 for shipping. And
dude, sell it for like that $29.99 range, and then if you get $20 out of that, how much did you pay for it though?
I paid $7.49, I think it was.
So you need to get about 30. So maybe put it $29.99, but add like $7 shipping or something like that.
Yeah, because for some reason there's sets of 4 of these, but now I see one. A lot of them sold in the 40s, 44, 48, 47.
Okay.
Okay. Plus shipping. So I'm gonna go. I'll put it up as same exact one. $40, $5.69 to ship that. I don't know how they shipped it for $5.69. Oh, maybe because media mail. I don't know.
I just found out what it's something I've sold similar to once. It's Mitch. Oh no, this is a different one. Yeah, Katsur Schultz Aruk. It's Hebrew English book that I have, and 2 of them sold. The volume 1 and 2 sold for $25.
Yeah.
I only have 1 of them, so I guess I'm gonna only get $10. You and me are like on the half range. Probably. You know what, dude? $20 is $20. Get rid of it. Do it.
Yeah.
As.
That is true.
Take a quick picture with your phone or something. After you put it in, what do you call it, draft mode?
Yeah, I already have. I need to go through the pictures. I have a bunch on my phone already of other stuff that I'm doing first of it.
All right. Get it listed, bro.
Yep.
That's not bad though. $30. You might get $30 out of it, bro.
I think so.
For a book, that's really good.
What I'm gonna do is I'll list it for like $39.99, and they'll come back with an offer of 25 to 30, and I'll just take that.
I was gonna say do that and do free shipping and like and you make an easy 10-15 bucks out of it or something.
It sounds weird, and I was always a proponent of free shipping, but recently I've been doing no free shipping at all, and it's been working for me. And to be honest, part of it is I'd always freak out about, oh no, they're gonna, because I do best offers, so they'll cut it down, and then we do the free shipping on top of that, and then if they do a return, we lose that money. So having that shipping cost paid for, it gives me a little bit of peace of mind. Like even if they come in, at 20 bucks instead of 25, then I'm like, it was 20 bucks plus 5. So which is, I don't have to pay for the shipping. So I don't know. That's just how
I hear you. I get. I mean, I agree with your logic. I hear you. No.
But I've done both. Just so you know, I up until like 2 months ago, even probably less than that, I was all free shipping.
And it's like a little while ago, we're like, do this or
So yeah, whatever works.
True. Main thing is just get the crap listed.
Yeah.
I'm writing something down as I go. I'm getting rid of this book. I'm only going to get like 10 bucks out of it if it even sells.
Yeah.
It's crap because it's volume 2. Like unless somebody happens to only have volume 1, but even I don't know. Maybe they'll see mine is cheap enough and then they can buy like volume 1 separately cheaper. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pages. I hate this. I shouldn't say that being negative, but this laptop in the back is hard for me to type because this keyboard is so different from the one I'm used to. It's not very stationary. I need to spend up money. Somebody had one of these really nice. You ever see those keyboard holders? They kind of like sit at an angle and they got all the empty space underneath.
Yeah. I don't even know what this is. Mine's movable though, at least.
Yeah, just mention different things about it. Sometimes just bragging about it, like, oh, great gilding, da 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 da. Just a little notes. People appreciate it.
Yeah.
I've been taking my condition description, that little parameter, and I go back down to the item description. I just cut and paste and I put the same thing in there to describe it. So I don't have to write it twice.
I just use my title. My title is my description, and if I have to add 1 or 2 words that didn't fit, I'll do that.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's super lazy listing, but
hey, do what you got to do, bro. We got 10 people hanging out with us. Thanks for everybody that's hanging out with us. Gravity Goods, I think, is still here. So I'm not doing free shipping on most things. Yeah, it just, to me, it's like that person's charging $12 plus $5 shipping. That's what, $17. So, like, instead I just charge $16.99 and it still comes up as the lowest priced item. I just don't want to deal with going into another parameter, typing extra so I can move on to the next listing. Sometimes it's about time management for me, How do people sell shirts on Instagram? I always hear about shirt selling for a lot on Instagram. Yeah, it's a small community, and when I say small community, like hundreds of kids that connect to each other, and they basically it's a lot about posturing and looking cool and peacocking, and they're all they want certain styles of shirts, and they got money, and they're gonna pay up for it, And then you got to be careful because I just been speaking to a couple t-shirt. I call them t-shirt rats. That's people in the community. There's this guy who's really ratting out some people. There's a lot of fakes going out there right now. A lot of fake rap shirts and stuff.
Yep, it's happening. They get them, or they buy the you can sometimes buy vintage white T-shirts, black T-shirts, just with the tag, the 50
And the
50
good
tag,
printers, you know,
and then they'll screen print it, or they'll.
technically it's vintage shirt, but not the print, you know.
Yeah.
But on the print they'll put the dates on it sometimes too. Just
Yeah.
well, what they do is they'll throw it in a washer and dryer. They'll wash it real good, and they'll throw in like heavy objects to rub up against it. And in the dryer, they throw in like coins. It's like laundering money.
No good.
Think about it, Mo. It's technically like laundering money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
$300 for a T-shirt, and you're selling a fake Fugazi. You know?
Exactly.
All right, I guess I'm outdone. Maggie Doodle, Iris Collins, Mo, and Cameron, and everybody else. Nobody wants to do free shipping. Oh,
Not anymore. Actually, another reason I heard is that before they would give you, I guess they would give you a boost if you have free shipping. But now it's, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I've heard that you don't really get that anymore.
Look what No Money G wrote.
Let's see here. Where's my chat? How people sell shit. Okay, no.
I put it up on the screen so you can just read it.
Oh, my first. Why? Hold on, let me make this bigger. Okay, old. My first.
No, you're making it too difficult, bro.
My first semi-working Hangout a long time after getting stuff listed. Nice.
I'm glad to be of help for once. I think it's just like you and I are like trying to be a little serious about it, you know.
Yeah.
You getting your next one done?
Yep.
Good. I'm cutting and pasting the format and throwing it in this new listing I created. Oh, where's the color on this? Maggie, you still listing? Cool, hanging out with you guys. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and Mo too. Thank you.
Thanks for having me,
dude. You're my bro, my homie. Believe it or not, I used to spend a lot of time in Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, even though I was in the Bay Area, I mean, to be honest, I came here a lot. I didn't really think about it.
Yeah. Well, I was living in Stockton at the time, so like for me to get out, it was like, yes, get out of Stockton. You know.
Far.
Well, you know, and I was young at the time. I had my car, so I'm like, woo! I would be do the stupidest things. There was that, you know, that Crocker Museum. I've got a lot and stuff like that. What is this I'm listing? I already forgot what I'm listing. Oh, book, yeah, media. I can send that media. All right, let's list this. Let's list this. Buy it now price. What did I say? Let's do this. $13.99. I think I'm going to do like you said, and then put a little shipping on it. I do these like little tricks. $13.75, $2.99 shipping. It's probably more than, I don't know.
I think here's the bottom line: whether you do free shipping, you don't. You figure out a way to get yours in front of people more higher up than other people's.
Good point. That's a good point.
Whether that's promoted, whether it's not, whether it's lower price, whether it's not. However you get it in front of someone's face faster, that's the best.
Or as the vernacular slang on our street chat, as I used to call it, you know, people laugh at me. I'm so 70 sometimes. Maybe it's my age, but I always say my my slang, or there's another word. It's not coming to me right now, but anyway, I would just say, you got to get it. That's what I was gonna say. Because you said whatever you got to do to get it, and I was like, Mo, you got to get it.
Get it.
Get it. So that'll be like a shorter way. Get it. Get it. All right, I'm gonna do a little boot. What's that?
There you go. Get straight to it. Yep. You got to get it.
Get it. Get it. Get it, boy. Sounds like an MTV commercial or some stupid shit like that.
Flavor Flav.
Flav. I gotta get my I gotta find me a necklace. That'd be funny. Like every time I do a live, I have a weird get up. I'm gonna start wearing this hat.
A giant clock. Is that what they have the big clocks? I'm like, why do you need a clock? I always thought, here's the funny thing. I'm like, the clock's facing outwards. You can't even see the time when you're like doing this thing.
He probably stole that off his grandma's wall or something like that, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes they're like these big old things. I'm like, that thing's what you're like, I can see your neck weighing down there.
You know what's great about him? He came out that same time, like Do the Right Thing and all that stuff came out. It was just awesome. Public Enemy. You know what I watched for the first time, and I thought I watched all of it, but I didn't watch it all the way through, was She's Gotta Have It. That thing's an art piece, dude.
You know they have a TV show with that now, too. I haven't
Is it based on the movie?
I think it's actually based on. To be honest, I can't even remember the movie, so I shouldn't say. But
the movie is Spike Lee, bro.
Yeah, is that his first? Spike Lee's first?
It was either
no, the one he did about like college or whatever was the first.
Do the Right Thing. Oh, that's right, School Days.
School Days. I think School Days was his first one.
Is that his first one? Because that was dorky as crap.
That's because you have. I think you have Radio Raheem in there too, and then.
You know who likes that movie? I asked him, I said, what's one of your favorite Spike Lee? He said it was School Days. Was I think it was Derek.
School Days. School Days was, yeah, I remember that. And then
that was so cheap. But that, you know what? In some ways, I want to say it came later. But then again, his movies did become more like serious, well thought out. You know, that was kind of that was like a mainstream kind of. Maybe it was. I don't know. I got to look him up. I'm not going to stop and do it though.
Yeah, I think School Days. I think that was his first one. One of his first ones. Definitely,
just say it's one of his first ones. Yeah, because he had, dude. We can definitely say his top 5 were like School Days, even though it was cheesy. But She's Gotta Have It, Do the Right Thing. My favorite one, a lot of people don't mention by him, was Crooklyn. I fell in love with that movie.
You know what I liked, and I don't know if it went under the radar, was the one he did about like the summer of '77.
Yes. The Son of Sam. I can't believe he did that, bro. And it was like so mainstream too, but it was good.
Well, I think it's because his whole thing. I mean, he wanted to do one about the city, and he felt like
true.
He was in an interview. He talked.
If you
how the city is the character in the movie.
I'm sorry, you broke up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, he was saying that the city, like Manhattan, like Brooklyn, you know, all these different areas, those are the main characters in the movie, as opposed to
exactly. You're right. You heard the same NPR thing or some interview I did many years ago, dude.
I listen to NPR. I like NPR.
Okay, so remember when the storm came? I was frozen, and dude, it was the night that it was 10 degrees, and I had no electricity. It meant no heat. I was sitting in front of a fireplace up all night because every hour I had to put on a new log, or it was getting cold in the house. It was cold no matter what.
Yeah,
it was in the 20s in the house. And long story short, I'm listening to NPR, and I'm like, oh, this is so soothing because thank God I had a battery in the radio, you know, and it was an interview with him. And it was about his, you know, the guy that played Black Panther.
Yes. Oh, like passed away. Yeah.
Yeah. He was in a Spike Lee movie. That was one of his last 3 movies he made. And
I saw that. That was like the 5 brothers or 4 brothers, something like that. That's like a Vietnam.
Let's talk about it. I mean, it doesn't have to be right now, but I want to have a deep discussion with you, like where we can just sit back and drink a beer behind the screen or something. But dude, we gotta do that podcast where you and I just go off, because this is what it's all about, dude.
Yeah, that movie was. It's not your prototypical Spike Lee movie. It has parts.
It wasn't. And actually, I was kind of like, I had issues with it, but I liked the movie. But I had issues with it, like the ending with that stupid snake and stuff like that. It just got crazy at the end, don't you think?
Towards the end, it kind of the vibe of the movie changed to where it was more action-y, I guess, more kind of like, you know.
Yeah, dude, and it was like more bloody than most of. Not that he's had violence in his movies. Yeah. Actually, the last few with Django, that was crazy, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're good on the pop culture. I listed this book, dude. Not gonna get much, but I don't care. All right, that's listed. I just want to list more crap. Come on, phone. Oh, darn, I better plug it in. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of disagree with you. It was, but it wasn't like a Spike Lee movie because there was. You got to understand when I look at a movie, I look at it as an artist, and I know his signature. There's certain like camera things that he does, the way he pans in and pans out.
Yeah.
There was a couple things. There's still signatures that he does, but you're right. In terms of the format overall, the context was not necessarily the way he does it. You know, it was also a very strange story. It was, I mean, but it wasn't. It was also kind of Hollywood like.
He was trying to make it a blended story too. Like it wasn't just about one type of person.
And I don't even like war movies, but it was really about these guys trying to get gold. But the thing was, if you look at it metaphorically, or what's another word I'm looking for? It was not a metaphor. It was kind of like a parable because they weren't looking for gold; they were looking for themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Especially, well, I don't want to give away the movie. Say it without saying who. The character with his son. And yeah,
that guy's a great actor, by the way. That guy who played his son. Did you see The Last Black Man in San Francisco?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
Okay, bro.
He's done a lot of stuff. That guy was in. I've seen him in lots of movies.
Oh, I never seen him before because I only seen him in that movie. Let me just tell you. I'm sorry to cut you off, Mo. I keep doing this, but bro, I'm telling you this because you lived in San Francisco.
Yeah.
You'll at least appreciate it. For me, it was just like a step down memory lane. I love the story. I thought the acting was incredible. Danny Glover was in there for a little really cool pivotal role, like just very normal. He's this old guy. What?
What was the movie called?
The Last Black Man in San Francisco, or something like that. And it's got a great soundtrack. Oh my God, the movie is beautiful. But to me, it made me crave California. Like, even though I was born in San Jose, I started like, I'll be honest, like I got teary-eyed. I want to go back to San Francisco. For you live in California, you're like, yeah, whatever. You may see it differently, but I think you'll relate on the Bay Area thing.
Yeah.
Also relate. You'll I think because you're a pop culture guy, you'll appreciate. I think you'll at least respect it as being a decent movie. To me, it was a decent movie. It hit so many notes. It hit so many notes. To me, it reminded me of what was happening to San Jose. Is a little bit about gentrification without giving the movie away.
Yeah. No, I like just looking at it's not even a cover. I don't know what a poster.
Oh, wait till you watch.
They have the guy standing, and the streets in San Francisco. Obviously,
Yes, sir.
Hills. So it has that's very smartly done, actually.
Dude.
Like
I don't even know the name of the guy that made this fucking film, but it's fucking brilliant. Actually, I do. It's one of the actors that's in it. It is fucking brilliant, dude. It's a great film. I've never seen a good movie like this in a long time. I went and rented it. That's how much the soundtrack is what pulled me in too. They have a new rendition of that old hippie song about something about San Francisco. It's an old hippie. Just watch it. Just watch it, dude. You'll thank me. You'll thank me. Watch it where you're gonna be uninterrupted. Make sure the kids are in bed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's really, you're gonna want to get into the story. It's so well written. It's good. To me, it hit home. Like
this is about gentrification. I'm guessing, right?
That's all don't say too much. Yeah, but yes.
I haven't seen it, so I'm just guessing.
If you can watch after that, well, go into YouTube and watch the interviews with them. Maybe watch it first. Maybe it was I don't know if it was on the Blu-ray or whatever, but I watched it on YouTube later, and the soundtrack blew me away. To me, it's an independent film, really, really articulated in a good fashion. Putting everything aside, everybody's like, "Oh, is that a racially focused?" I'm like, you know what? Look at it as one way or another, but it's really not even about that. It's just a beautiful movie about this guy's struggle of having to give up something.
Yeah.
And me, you want me to tell you why it hit home for me? Remember I told you I lived in San Jose?
Yeah.
We sold our farm. That meant the farmhouse that was from the 30s or 20s was gone. That was a historical landmark. They tore it down to build a new, there's so much that spoke to me on different levels. So like they were talking about it from this X generation, Z generation, probably a Z generation.
Yeah.
I'm like, dudes, I fucking went through this in the 70s and 80s, bro. You know?
Oh boy. No, I mean,
What?
I have a lot of friends that used to live or tried to live in San Francisco, and they either moved out or they moved to the suburbs. Even the suburbs are ridiculous.
Dabs me. Sorry.
It's similar to what's happening, I guess, in Harlem a little bit now.
It's been happening in Harlem for a little while, like since the 80s,
Yeah.
late 80s. Yeah.
But Harlem, you're going to see it a lot. I mean, I heard it's, I don't know the prices there, but I heard it's
Remember
ridiculous.
when Clinton moved there in the 90s after his
Put
retirement?
his office there. Right after he left office, he put his, I don't know what his office was for, but.
Well, because actually, can I tell you something? It was strategized because remember Clinton became a senator?
Oh, that's right. He's out of the state of New York.
It was planned, dude. It was all. It's always about how. Okay, if you're not going to be popular anymore, I sure as hell am, and I'm going to run for president. Trust me, it was all planned out for 10 years in advance. You'd think they didn't think about this shit?
I just thought it was funny considering he's from Arkansas, and then all of a sudden he goes to Harlem. I'm like, wait,
dude, everybody thinks the Bushes are from Texas. They're not even from Texas, dude.
They're not. They're not. They're from Connecticut.
They're from the East Coast. So like everybody talks about the Bush. That I learned that in Jeopardy. You know, like come on.
They moved to Texas for the oil money, and then that was about it. That's why they stayed.
Well,
there.
not only that, they did have a political agenda to learn that they needed to be in politics because of the oil money. It's all about the money, right?
I always say, I mean, I don't get political, but I always say this: very simple. Follow the money. That's it. Whatever you believe, follow the money, and then.
Dude, why do you think Williamsburg in New York was so popular for a while? You know, all the hipsters and artists were there. That's where the trendsetters are. If you can follow the trendsetters are who are the guardians of the gates of what's popular. What do you think? Everybody makes fun of Kanye West, but he's smart business-wise. He's probably one of the smartest. He may be mentally ill and whatever, but he jumped on the arts. He jumped on the art scene, not just fashion. He jumped on the art scene.
Yeah.
I tell you, he got in that money quick. You know.
It's all,
take care, man.
Money. Always about money and influence, because I don't even know if this is You
Why do you think we're on here? Dude, we're influencers.
Yeah. You ever remember the city Hayward, California?
Dude, I lived right next to it. I was in San Jose.
Okay, supposedly, I don't know if this is true or not. I remember I was talking to somebody, much older fella. I don't know if he was probably in his 80s. Yeah. And then he said something. He was talking about how he's been in Hayward for decades and how Hayward was supposed to be what Oakland became, what like a lot of San Jose and all this. No. But I guess it's about the way I don't know if they ran the freeways or something. It got shifted away. Down south to San Jose or up north to San Francisco.
And all of a sudden now the property value is worth money because it's not congested. Hayward's a nice community. Hayward's it's not maybe not as nice as Los Gatos, but it's good.
I mean, it's instead of buying a house for $2 million, you buy one for $800,000 or whatever it is. So I mean, yeah, it's
$1 million.
It's all money, though. But I mean,
exactly. That's if you can buy the property's already built, unless they're building up, like they're building a new.
They're saying middle class people, and I'm talking about middle class people that are making good money, are not going to be able to afford homes in the next.
Yeah, they're making like 6 figures in a year. Yeah,
they're not going to be able to buy homes.
Yeah,
in the next, if the current trends continue.
Dude, Austin is already. We're already in that dilemma, dude. It's. I got to get out of here soon. Rent went from 700 to 1,000, like boom, like that.
And to be honest, once that's what people do. They check. There's a website you can go to, and you can check rents across the country. I think it's called Rent Cafe. There might be a different one. And you can look up any zip code, any city in the country, and you can see what the current rent trends are, what they were 6 months ago. What are they going up? That's what a lot of these realtors, like guys that own these rental places, do, and that's how they increase their rents. So you can see.
Yeah, I don't want to get started on it. I'm Austin, let me tell you. Look up Austin. You'll get it.
Rent control there, or like rent control rules in Austin?
Nope.
They shut that down. They voted on it. I don't know if it was it might have been 2018 even, or they had it in the ballot. Like a lot of money pushed between, Bay Area, let's get rent control on. Got shut down because all these big real estate property companies put a lot of money behind getting rid. So there's still no. I think they might have rent control in San Francisco, but other than that, I don't think the rest of the Bay
It could be,
Area.
every city is different. It could be a district. It could be like New York. There's some people that they're like, there's been documentaries about like landlords hiring hitmen to kill the tenant off because
I've heard
$100 a month since the 60s. And they got it rent controlled.
Yes, I won't say.
You know what? And you know what the landlord does? He doesn't do shit. Like the place as a rat. What's that?
They're slumlords.
Well, he's not getting any money, so like, why should he have to go in there and fix it? And then they play the suit thing, like, go ahead and sue me. I'm gonna get that money back.
That was the premise of Friends at the beginning, right? Oh, not the premise, but like the beginning is that they're Ross and what's his sister's name? Not Rachel.
Don't get me started, dude. My daughter watched that crappy show.
Supposedly, their grandmother had this apartment. She passes away, so that's why they take over the apartments. Rent control. That's why they stay there for whatever. So that's
as a group, so they can afford to.
Exactly.
So there's slumlords, and then there's the tenant slums.
Never-ending circle,
bro. Oh god, I got to get better at this. Somehow when I comped, unless maybe the price went down, but like I comped this, and for some reason I wouldn't have bought this if it was a $6 book. I think the only other reason sometimes I buy crap is because the sell-through rate's really good.
Yeah.
No Money G says, follow the money. Great advice. Although that was like 30 minutes ago. Oh, Esteban's here. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to ignore you, bro. How you doing, Estebanina? Sorry if I missed anybody in here. Who else did I? Jennifer, who did I miss? A lot of folks. Sorry. Yeah, Jennifer, that I got to. She was talking about, her battles and her challenges. Congratulations. You're an awesome person, Jennifer. We love you. Zygon says, rent and house prices are crazy here. Dude, come on. That's been like that for the last 20, 30 years. Why do you think Austin is the way it is? They all left there. They sell their home and buy 3 homes in Austin. Now Austin's like going up. It's crazy, bro.
It's funny. Elon Musk was complaining about that, and then he moves into Austin, and then he increases by doing that, increased all the...
So when I left New York, this is why. We looked up, we did the whole thing, and then I visited, and I lived in Texas for a little while, but I was like, yeah, I can see why. And when I moved here, dude, it was still that small town feel, but everybody's like, beware, beware. And I'm like, what? All the Californians are moving here. And it was like it was a second bubble. We had a first bubble and it busted, and then like prices were like, but then the houses started slowly creeping up, and as soon as Californians moved in back in the late 90s, early 2000s, when I moved here, it was like 2005.
Yeah.
I stupidly didn't buy a house here. Dude, it's quadrupled the prices on houses.
I believe it. I mean, to be honest, if you had bought in 08 to 2011, that would have been okay.
Hey, we got a good visitor here. Global Voodoo's here. Mike, good to see you, bro.
How's it going, man?
You guys, if you don't know Mike, check him out. He's got a great content. He's been working hard. He's been trying to put out some new videos. I know he's working hard. You guys check him out. Mike is a really hard-working guy, but he's full of knowledge, and he's got the fire. I can't wait for the day, man, when you do another auction, bro. Looking forward to it. He's like, hello.
Oh,
thank you, Jennifer. Here's his. You guys, if you haven't subscribed to Mike Global Voodoo, check him out. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Great guy. He's a good guy. Sorry, Mo. Go ahead.
No. I wasn't saying nothing, but yeah.
I love Mike. I like his stuff. He's got some good stuff. Yeah, he's been doing, I think, some of his working hard like us behind the scenes, just trying to move stuff, whether you're doing it on Facebook or private deals or, I'm doing flea markets as a sort of like,
gotta do something other than what everybody else is doing.
Exactly.
You get left behind.
Hey, Mike, Global Voodoo, did you hear our homie Luis? He went to go meet up with some other resellers in LA. And I think it was Derek, Fundamentals, a couple others. Yeah, some of them from the auction community. Stuff.
Hopefully they get that on video or some of it. At least.
I heard that. Yeah, with Derek, he ain't gonna pass it up. He gonna get some stuff. He's gonna.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you You said, hey, dude, I'm glad you're here, man. Always happy to have you, bro. I hope everything's going good in Arizona. I miss Arizona, the days my dad used to drive through there. Uh-oh. What did I do this? Now I got to have another. You ever do this where like you just did a draft of something and you finish it and then you like, for some reason it goes back to the thing and you accidentally like do a sell one like this and you got a second draft and you got to remember, is that the draft or do I got to get rid of it?
Yep. I had one sitting there for like months because I thought, oh, wait, I haven't finished it. And it was already in there. As soon as I hit send, it gave me that big red message. Like,
God forbid. Oh, you did give you the message? Don't.
It gave me the message. You know, but I've done it where it didn't give me the message. And then I have 2 of them listed.
Apparently I did that because I sold something and then I went back and I went, what the heck? And then I go back and I'm going through all my, I used to delete my sells as soon as I got a feedback and I stopped doing that because I didn't know sometimes if I had a dupe. So it's like, but at least this way you can scroll through it and you go, oh crud, did I sell that already? Why did I list it twice? You
know, and the other one is that, let's say after you list something, or say, no, you don't, it finishes, it doesn't sell, or they don't pay for it. Let's say they don't pay for it. And then for whatever reason it says, do you want us to relist it for you? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I've noticed every now and then. So you either get a duplicate or you won't relist it. So you got to be careful of that too.
Thank you, Jen, for posting everything. We appreciate you. Hope you guys are getting some productive stuff done at home. If you're not doing anything, kind of get out that notepad, write down stuff you got to do for the next week. It's never too early to start planning. Start getting motivated. Let's do this. Let's go. Why did my offer up just open up? I didn't push that button. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little ignorant when it comes to offer up. I need to get better at it. I need to be a little better at the arbitrage and like looking, hunting stuff. B, I need to start listing a couple things. I just haven't practiced it yet, but I got it downloaded on my phone.
Yeah, I bought OfferUp. I haven't really listed stuff.
You have bought stuff?
I bought stuff. Yeah, I buy stuff on everything if I can see it, but
okay,
not necessarily using it to sell all the time.
Somebody is sending me a private message about this that I have on Depop.
There you go. Is that vintage?
I want to
retro.
I think it does have a tag. Can you see that? Let me get the light right. See real close to the shirt. It has a tag, but I think it's one of those you got at a mall or something.
Okay, so it's a retro shirt. That's still like $20 to $30. I'm guessing, maybe more.
Right. Yeah, I looked it up, but here's the cool thing about it. I think it may actually be a concert shirt, and you want to know why? Because that particular image was him, and it said something about Texas. Like he's got this see that thing on the top. But on the bottom, it was like something about the Air Force thing, Texas, and it was something on the shirt. It was just weird. Yeah. But let me see what they say. I got it listed for $30 and it's small. Here's the problem. It's small. It's like, oh crap. I think I brought it to the flea market. So if it's not in my closet, yikes. I hate when I do that. I got something listed on Depop and then where's the message? I don't see the message. Sometimes you get on these here it is. Come on. Oh, this guy goes, can you do shipping to Malaysia? Charge for shipping. I don't even know what pirate ship's going to cost. Let me go back to pirate ship. I've already dealt with one guy from Malaysia and they haggle you. No, can you do free? No, I'm not going to do free shipping. You're going to pay for shipping. And well, can you come down on the price? No. I mean, I might come down a little bit. Or I would say it's going to be 30 and then to charge them a certain flat fee. Let's see what the Malaysian guy, you know why they want them? Because they're able to like, I don't know. It isn't like a lot of Malaysians I've seen are really small and short in terms of height and size.
Well, here's the thing with Asian sizes, and this is not a whatever.
Yeah.
Get something, especially clothing, you got to be careful if it comes from. I mean, how do I word this? Sometimes some of the items, say it's a large, it's actually the fit for an American is like a small or medium.
Okay.
So that's one thing. So when they're asking about the sizes, then maybe they're like, okay, is it really like? So what I do is to make, to forget about all that is I actually give ruler dimensions. Like this is what this is. I don't know what that size is specifically for you. Maybe that's large, maybe it's medium, whatever. But I always put ruler dimensions in the picture, and I tell people to refer to the pictures.
So when he says Malaysia, what is the country? Because I'm looking up M and there's no Malaysia.
Should be Malaysia in there.
No, it's not under the M's. There's Myanmar, Mozambique, Morocco, Montreal. Maybe isn't Malaysia part of Thailand? No.
No. Malaysia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I found it. I'm such a dumb.
Yeah, maybe it's at the bottom or at the top or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a rate. Great. I got to do the length and all that crap. I'll just say 9 by, I don't know, 11. Because I can get it. I could probably even go smaller on that. Pounds. I'm going to say it's 8 ounces. It's probably going to be 12. Oh, crap. I put it under pounds. Sorry, I'm just kind of like thinking out loud, bro.
No worries.
I'll say 12 ounces to be on the safe side, but let's see. That way I can charge them. Holy sugar. It's $24, dude. What? That's first class. Oh my, and it's only 5% discount. Wow. Wow. Well, it's going to come through. Maybe I'll get a cheaper discount, but I'm going to have to tell them it's going to be $25. So 30. I'll just charge them a flat. I'll swallow $4, which is like $4 off of the shirt. I'm going to tell them it's going to be 50. Wow. I looked up price, first class. Now I got to find the shirt.
Yeah, Iris Collins said the same thing. She uses inches rather than cm, rather than small, medium, large. Yeah, because even vintage clothing, like a vintage, I don't know, LL Bean sweater is going to be smaller than a large is going to be smaller than a large, like a current LL Bean.
Actually, I went down from 12 inches to 8, and it went down to $14. So I better charge them like just to be safe, because I don't know. I mean, it is a small shirt. It probably is 8 ounces. Do you mind if I go look for it real quick?
Go for it.
I'll be right back. Oh, I need to get up. My butt's hurting me on this chair. It's probably a good thing I'm looking for this. Oops. Found it.
There you go.
Oops. I didn't even have the screen up this whole time. Let me see. I can't even see you. There you go. Check that. Let me go single for a minute.
Nice. That's gonna sell no matter what. I just sold a
What'd you sell, bro?
A repop of it was like, is it like Vince Neil, girls, like a baseball style shirt?
Did you really?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely not old. Who knows? It could have been like made this year, but it sold in minutes.
Hey, can I put you on hold? Let me answer this real quick.
Go for it.
Kelly Reseller Luis is on. Hey, what up? You see me? I'm live here with I'm here with Mo. What are you doing, bro?
Right here at the state sale.
You at the state sale? You're on live with me, bro. Oh, there he is. Hey, guys. What up? You guys are on live with me. Derek, good to see you, bro. Hey, there's Q. What's up? Good to see you, bro. It looks nice out there. Look at you dancing all naked out there, bro. You know what? If you would have gave me a heads up, I would. You think I'm kidding? I would have found some money and I would have figured a way to get there. I would have slept on the streets, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're good, man.
Good. Is Taffy there?
Yeah, they're paying their stuff. We're waiting for him in Marcus.
Guess what? You're on my live while I'm talking to y'all. So I'm on live right now with Mo.
Oh, really? Oh.
So I'm gonna advertise it for you. Are you guys filming all this stuff?
Yeah, I got some good stuff. On some cookbooks.
Oh yeah, bro.
So
You having fun?
yeah.
What time
Yeah,
you?
man, we've been hitting a few spots. It's going good, man.
This is awesome. That's good. I'm glad you're having fun. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, what are they up to? What are they up to? So,
Going through that to the door. Yeah.
so is this your first stop, you
Yeah, it's going
guys?
good, bro.
Is this your first stop?
This is our fifth stop already.
Already? Man, you guys are jamming. Are you guys having trouble keeping up with each other?
We got started about 8 o'clock in the morning, so
Damn.
we've been going since this morning.
Tell Derek I said to put some clothes on.
Yeah, we're trying to fill up the truck, so.
Fill it up. Fill it up. Where's Gen 3? 3 Gen.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he made it.
Oh, he didn't make it? Oh, okay.
Nah, it's just us 5, yeah.
Okay, cool. I saw Q and Derek. Who were the other two?
Miss Taffy.
Oh, she's there?
Taffy, she's coming.
Tell her I said hello.
Yeah, see. She's coming right
Oh,
there.
she got all those goods. Look at her. Look at her. She got all them goods. Get it. Get it.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, you know it.
There she is. Cool, cool, cool. Is Hypey there? Is Topher?
Nah, Topher's not here.
Oh, man.
Topher is something to do with his brother. Yeah,
Oh.
he had to do something with his brother.
Okay.
So maybe next time.
Well, cool, man. I hope you guys get that stuff. Get it. I want to see a video later.
All right, tell them next time we got to do it in Northern California.
Okay. Okay. Guess what, Derek? Did you hear that? Let me put it up here. Say it to Derek. Go ahead. Tell him. Tell him.
All right, Eric. All right, I know you think I'm a hobbit, but next time we're gonna do this in NorCal somewhere. Yep. I don't know if you can hear me.
All right.
We'll do this in NorCal.
Get you out the house, and we live in the same city, man.
I see. You already think I don't go anywhere. I'll do it for Derek.
Derek, Derek, did you hear what he said? He said, you think he's a hermit or a hobbit hermit. He said, he said you got him to get out. Now he want to get out. See, you're getting him.
We gotta do it. All right, we got to do it.
I can't even get him out the house.
All right.
Trying to get him to go out and make some money with me. He can't even.
Tell him I'm gonna kick his ass. Once I get off with y'all, I'm gonna give him a hard time the whole live because I'm on live right now. I'm gonna give him a hard time, bro. Hey, good to see you. I'm gonna come and see you one day. I'm gonna come and see you. Good to hear from you guys.
I told Sumo, I was like, you guys get a Texas gathering?
Yeah.
Set a date up, and I'll come out there.
I'm talking to Jen. Jen and I are gonna probably do one local for us because I found another guy that's in between Jen and I. We're gonna work on it. If I can get Sumo to come out one day, that'd be cool. You know.
Yeah. Figure
What's
it out.
up, dude?
Let me know the date. I'll come out there.
Hey, go get that money. Get that money. Let me ask you this, Derek. Is Callie kicking your ass? Is he hunting that shit?
Oh, man, everybody got their own Jedi. It's crazy, everyone has their own thing they look at it.
I'm only paying $5 for this. That's all I'm paying for it.
That's it. He slapped somebody earlier. I don't know what's
All right, take it easy, man. Find some good stuff.
All right,
All right.
brother.
All right, yeah, Hollywood resell the band up with us too, but if he's in line.
Okay. Oh, no, Hollywood's there? Hollywood's there?
Yeah.
Tino, tell Tino I said hey.
He's here too, he just met up with us.
All right, bro. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I'll tell everybody he said hi, man.
Give him my love. Tell Miss Taffy I hope to meet her one day. Dude, hit it.
Yeah, definitely, man. You guys keep holding it down, man.
Hey, I'm looking forward to you know what? Let me say hey. Everybody say hey to Luis. You
What up,
online?
everyone?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy.
Make that money.
Make that money, man.
Yeah, man, I'm here with everyone.
Oh, there he is. I see everybody. Hey, Miss Taffy. All right, dude. I won't keep you, bro. It's good to see you, man. That's so awesome. I've been listening today with Mo. We're just hanging out, kind of fooling around, you know.
Yeah, man, you guys kind of stop messing around like Derek says. Get to listen.
Tell Derek about those fire shirts I found. Look what I got. Did I show you this?
Yeah, I saw that, man.
Champion, dude.
Yeah,
1980s,
awesome.
bro. That's crazy. All right, man. Go get some. Go get. What are you guys gonna go eat now?
I'm not gonna go hit up another state sale probably.
Damn.
They're gonna keep going, man.
Mo, they haven't even eaten yet. They're hitting up like 20 estate sales, and they're rock.
They're buying the city of LA. They're buying the entire city.
You know what Mo said? Mo said you're buying the city of LA. Who's this? Who's this? Damn, dude, he killed it.
Just waiting on Hollywood to come out.
How was your drive? Is it good?
That's good, man. Me and Q drove down here together. So.
Are you gonna hit the bins on the way back if you have time?
Yeah, we're gonna keep it going here. Then once we're done, we'll probably hit a couple of spots on the way back.
All right. Give everybody my cheers when you say the beer thing. When everybody be drinking there.
Definitely.
All right. Go get that money. Get that money, dude.
Yeah, you know it.
All right. Good to see you, man. Peace. Say goodbye to everybody. There's Cali Reseller Louise. Y'all check it out. Woo! You're gonna see this on video. See you.
Yeah.
You have a good one, man. Okay. See ya.
Hold on. Everyone say it later.
Peace. Ah, Miss Taffy. Woo! All right. Have a good one, man. Take care.
Later, man.
Okay, later. All right, that's it. Sorry about that. Isn't that crazy?
That's cool.
I'm sorry about that, Mo. So
that was cool.
That was Miss Taffy was there. I'm trying to remember the other dude's name. He was on Derek's show. I always forget his first name, but
I didn't see his face there, so I'm not sure who.
yeah, he came while he was back. He had this box of stuff, dude. Like they were killing. They just went to 5 estate sales. So
I'm surprised because I thought LA was the most closed up place in the country, but they've opened up, I guess. I don't know.
oh, Resale Dojo's in here. Hey, dude, you tricked me the other day, man. That was bad. That was a mean thing you did. He my leg, dude. He just pulled my leg the other day. I'm sorry. I probably distracted you the whole time, bro.
No.
There was like, so Miss Taffy, this other dude that Derek knows. There's Derek, that's 3. There's Q. There's my boy Louis. I think there was in Hollywood. So there's 6 of them. Hollywood was there. Hollywood. His name is Tino. I met him the other day. So that's a good little bit. That's a nice little crowd. That's pretty good.
Nice.
That's crazy. They're gonna be filming it. So let's see what happens.
I hope so. You saw Derek with a big eye roll. He's like, yeah, I can't even get him to go down the street, let alone.
He was, you know what? But do me a favor. Get your mask. If you got to put on a hazmat suit, go meet Derek. He's so fly.
Put on a beekeeper suit. You see, who's that marshmallow walking down the street, like walking down like this?
Dude, you know what? You go to the grocery store, go meet your boy Derek. Come on, man.
Yeah, now I got to do it.
I'm going to kick your butt if you don't do it. He said to give you shit, so.
Yeah, no, it's not I mean, we've been saying this for months now.
Yeah,
so.
but don't do that to get, he can be like, I don't give a shit either way, but like,
Yeah, no.
He's a good, he will motivate you. He will motivate you, You need some of that Derek energy.
Yeah, that's true.
He'll kick your ass, man.
He's nonstop, so that's a good thing.
That's true. All right, so I'm going to charge this guy. It turns out it was less. So even though it said 14 and change, I'm going to still charge him 16. What do you think? That's too much?
No, it's never. Right now, I would say no. Right now, you have to treat things like it's Q4. think like it's December, 10th.
So he's like, do you ship to Malaysia? And I know he's going to be like, can you come down on the price? And I'm like, nope.
I never reduce shipping prices. I just say, well, this is what it is. And, I don't also up my shipping price. Shipping price is whatever the shipping price is. I look it up.
I always write in there's that little disclosure I put plus cost of good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying the shipping price is what the shipping price is. So if they want to look it up, and the weird thing is every now and then they'll look it up from their account, which is different from ours.
Yeah, that's true.
Or they'll look it up. Like I had somebody say something like, I had it for like $3.50 first class. It was something very light. No, that should be like 50 cents. I'm like, I'm not putting a stamp on it. I mean, there's a difference. So
I put 16. I'm asking 30 for the shirt. I'll just tell him 35, so that he'll go, oh, he went down a little bit,
Yeah.
But like 36. I'll just say 35.
Yeah.
That way he feels like he's getting a better deal. But you know what I hate about this? This is Depop. This guy could be just a sucker punch. You know what I mean? Like, I'll say $45 shipped.
I don't have that much. I've only listed one item ever. I've never sold anything in Depop, even though I do have quite a few vintage shirts. But maybe I
don't even know, dude. This is probably like an average shirt. But you know what? I know that they know what's considered fire. And they're doing like the T-shirt rats here. Let me just explain. If you start, I need to get you one day where like, hey, I'll send you a DM and I'll go, just if you're free for a minute, pop it open on DM on Instagram, and you'll go, what the heck? Especially if it's a fire one. Like when I see them selling shirts for $1,000, I'll be like, hey, if you got a free minute, open this up, and you're gonna go, are you kidding me? You're gonna see there. Yeah. It's a really interesting format. These guys are just going crazy and stuff. Dude, I'm so jacked up. That was crazy. That was my boy called me. Woo! You guys don't know it. Check out Derek, Fundamental Side Hustling. Kelly Reseller Luis, that's my boy. We do auctions. We do the Mindful Merchants on Monday. Anybody rewatching this, there's Taffy on there, Hollywood Resellers, Q. I forget his first name, but I'll go back and you know what I'm going to do is after I'm going to add everybody's links.
You know what you should do? You should cut that 5 minutes out and make that a video and put it up.
Can you teach me how to do that later? Will you show me?
Yeah, I can show you. It's
I'll do it as a short
5 minutes, and then you can just have it as and call it like a segment from whatever. I think people will find that funny because it's kind of like.
Well, here's the thing. I'm talking the whole time, but there's only Derek and only Luis when I went like this. So when I was talking to Miss Taffy, I don't think did you see her? I don't know.
No, I saw Derek and I saw Luis.
Because I was too busy going like this, But you're right. That would be a funny one with my stupid hat and then you going, oh, God. It's like, oh, Lord.
No, it's good stuff. Good stuff. I've been to how many get-together? I've been to I've met individual resellers. I've only been to one get-together ever in years. And
and like you said, you've met guys in the back that are content creator resellers. Like you met Christopher, you met, all these are the big names.
I met a few people, yeah.
People don't know this about Mo. He's actually very famous. He's one of those quietly famous guys. Oh my God, you were in that movie.
Yeah. I'm that guy. Oh, you're that? Yeah, I'm that guy.
Oh, you're that guy. Can I tell you, I was so stupid. I was probably like 18 or 19 years. I was probably 19 or 20. And I was like driving up to Oregon one day. And I remember I went to some art museum and it was closed. And there was this guy that was there too. And he goes, yeah, it's closed. I'm like, yeah, they're closed. I'm like, yeah. And I went, and I remember seeing him before, but I pretended not to notice him. But he was the guy that played Doogie Howser's dad. You remember Doogie Howser, the TV show?
I can't remember his dad, but I remember Doogie Howser.
So if you ever go back and look at it, it was that actor. And I went, and he's like, and I'm like, I can't remember what you're in. He's like, I'm like, you were in Doogie Howser. I'm like, oh, you were in Doogie Howser. And I said it like that. And he was like, and he just looked at me and was like, gee, thanks. Like saying, great, And I was like.
That exact thing happened to us. Well, we didn't talk to the person. It was a kid. We were walking through, I don't know if it was Disneyland or Universal Studios. There's 4 of us. Probably like 25, 26. This is a while back. And then there was this kid that looked like he was 11 or 12 years old. but other people kept coming up to him, and they had like signature pads out and stuff. And we said, "Who is this?" But we had no idea who he was. So we just walked in front of him. And we took a picture like this, and then we sent it out on Facebook or something. And then they said, "Oh, it's so and so from some Nickelodeon show." And then when we went back and looked at the picture, we're looking that you see the kid just kind of rolling his eyes. I forget who it was, but I don't know.
I brought my daughter. She was probably still in middle school. And this kid, I didn't even know who he was, but he's some redhead kid. And he was on one of those Disney TV shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she looked and she's kind of like this, real shy. And she's like, I think, oh my God, that's he. You know, she didn't want to like him because it was her sister's TV show.
Yeah.
And her sister's older, but I'm like, well, just go. You know, we grabbed this stack of like brochures that were like saying, hey, this week at the comic convention was, you know, it was a comic convention.
Yeah, yeah.
But they had some big movie stars coming in there, like TV show movie stars. And they had like, what was the name of that show that was called? It was based on like fairy tales, and it was like called Grimm or something like that.
It might be, yeah. Grimm.
Yeah, there was a lot of the cast was there, and they were really nice. They would go up to the resellers saying, hey, thanks for being here, you know. And they were just like so nice, and they were like, oh my God, would you please let me? Yeah, of course, that's why I'm here. And they put their hand around the, you know, he's like, my daughter loves you. And he's like, oh, you got a Grimm thing for sale. Let me sign it for you. You'll sell it for more money, you know. And they were doing all these nice, they were giving them the pictures. They were just saying thank you to all the resell. And it was at a comic convention. It was so small. It was in San Antonio. And my daughter's like, I don't want that. So I said, go get them and I'll resell them.
That stuff sells. Like if you say, you know, Comic Con exclusive or whatever, a lot of that stuff sells.
See, Esteban, I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you that much. You know, we got interrupted. And Esteban was on one of my lives a little while back. It's good to see you, man. He actually came on. I think you were there, weren't you, when he popped in real quick?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Esteban, it's good to see you, bro. I hope to see you again. Jennifer says, I swept and mopped the floors. Does this count? Yes, it does, because you have to have a clean environment to be in a reseller frame of mind, and you're supporting the resellers constantly. So, yes, that counts. All right, I wrote the guy. Let's see if that schmuck even gets back to me. Oh, that guy goes, can I have the tracking? Oops, I'm sorry. He's like, please send tracking when you can. I'm beyond stoked. I sent him a Willie Nelson shirt, but it wasn't one of the ones that I had that were authorized. It was one I had like from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
This guy paid up for it. It's not even a good one.
Willie Nelson.
No. You bet. Sorry. I don't know if you've ever done Depop, but I heard they never used to let you list on a computer. You can only list on the phone. It was weird. But I think they're out of UK, but I sell on their platform.
I'm technically on there. I've never sold anything on there.
I will say this much: I haven't listed in about half a year, and I'm almost sold all my stuff.
I need to get on that. A lot of people are talking about that. Is it vintage as well as newer stuff, or all newer stuff?
Oh, it depends. Some people have niches. Some people like do vintage sweaters, or some people do like Nike hoodies, and that's all they do. You know what I mean? It just depends what everybody, you know, some people just whatever goes, fire shit, you know, just the stuff that I showed yesterday, all those 90s shirts, that kind of stuff sells crazy, like easy.
What about the shipping? Is that pretty good? Or
what I do is I do my own shipping. If you let them do their shipping, they have like a certain flat fee, and it just doesn't work for me. I just basically include the price and shipping, and I just say there. And sometimes I'll charge for shipping, and then because they take a couple bucks out, and then they charge you, you know, on top of that, PayPal charges you a fee. It comes out of your PayPal.
Yeah. Okay. I need to go back on that.
They're easy lists too. But I heard anyway. Long story short, you can do it on your laptop now or your desktop. They said so. Like you said, get all the pictures done, make a bunch of drafts, and then boom, 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 drop in the pictures.
That's what I like.
Because that would help me better, you know. Plus, this is stuff that will probably sell better on Depop because you know, I call them mids. Mids meaning mid-range, anywhere from $20 to $40. You know, if it's more, I'll put it on eBay because then I'll have more protection or whatever, more familiar.
I was on the.
What's that?
the impression that it's like sell for more on Depop. So you don't sell for more than
It depends because there's this kind of thing going on with Depop. It's gotten better, but there used to be a lot of low ballers, you know. Because and I don't mean to be rude. I'm gonna kick myself for saying to a lot of younger kids. They're like, "Oh, can you do this for $12 and free shipping?" I'm like, no, you know, it's like forget it. Thanks, Zygon, Mark. I'll do it later. Because I'm on the live right now. I'll send you like Afro Vintage is one to good look up. There's a couple others in there, but you don't want to like subject yourself and this is how this works. But there are auctions, but don't get caught up in the swirl. You'll pay a lot. There's guys that run the bidding up. Then there's places that's just the price of the shipping. Like you don't want to go, oh God, why did I buy a $200 shirt?
Yeah.
You know, you get caught up in the. I know, and I hate to say it, a lot of guys don't have good size shirts that like you need and stuff. So they're like a lot of skinny kids. Uh-oh. That was crazy that Luis called me. That was crazy. That weather looks so good. I'm jealous of you guys. It's California weather.
Well, you guys get decent weather too, right?
Yeah, but I don't ever get out anymore. I need to go. But I saw those palm trees. I was like, oh my God. What's that?
La La Land.
Yeah. This is heavy. It must have cost me. Well, let me weigh it right now. Holy crap. I paid almost 3 pounds for that. So that's $5. So I paid $5 for this. Let's see how much it goes for. It's called the Conspiracy Theory Game, but it's brand new.
Nice.
It is if it's going to sell good. Let's see. It's brand new. Ooh. $10 shipping, $25 is the lowest. So I'll probably make $10 off of it by the time I ship it. Taken, yes, give or take. Maybe I'll make $20. Fees probably 15, 20. That's not bad.
Yeah.
You gonna do anything tomorrow? You're just gonna chill?
Well, they're coming to fix the fence. Actually, that's what I was outside.
Oh yeah. Did you eat yet, bro?
Did I what?
Did you eat anything?
No, I don't think I have. I'm probably gonna take off.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna close down here in a little bit. We've been going almost 5 hours, bro.
Wow, that's a long time.
But getting these few things listed, sold that baseball mitt.
That different. I mean, once you just get in the mix and you start showing eBay that you're listing, they show you some love. So
Exactly. You say the same thing I do. They pat you on the head and say, "Good boy."
Exactly.
Your rate's good on this.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad. Probably get $30 for it. Sorry, I'm chewing on something.
No worries.
Steady. Jennifer's like, wow, I've been listening for 5 hours. Jennifer, my thing says 4 hours and 22 minutes, but there was a half an hour on Harry Humstone. So yeah, you've been on for over 5 hours. I know you have, because I have. Oh, what Iris wrote. I put it up on the screen. Such a sweetheart. But she also wrote, I've been having fun. I got 5 things listed.
I think I have 5 too. What did I have? Let's see here.
I listed 10 things, bro. Oh, this is going to be my 9th or 10th one. Ooh, I'm getting hot in this hat. Let me put the AC in here. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, this thing I listed yesterday on the live when you were on?
Yeah.
Somebody's watching that. Best of National Geographic. Send me an offer. I'm going to give a really low ball offer. Dude, I'm knocking off some. I'm going to sell it. Actually, that's the one I put up higher. See, it's working. Okay. Send out offers. Send out my thing. Good. I feel like I got productive today. Now I got to go wash my T-shirts after this. Probably make something for dinner.
Sounds like a plan.
Are you guys going to go for a drive or anything to get the kids outside? Maybe bring them to a park, bro.
A little bit, yeah. I think we are actually.
Go to a park. Let them run. Said let them be. I love that Instagram post you put.
Oh, the picture?
Well, you said to let them be kids again after the coronavirus.
Yeah, exactly.
They're so sweet. They're at a sweet age, bro.
Yeah, we're getting a dog. That's part of the reason we had the fence, because they saw a hole in there. So that's getting that
What kind of
fixed.
dog?
It's gonna be a poodle.
Really?
Smaller dog. They didn't want anything.
You know we're gonna give you so much shit about them.
I know. I figured I'd just get it out because it's not like I'm gonna be able to hide it. They'll be running in here, so they'll be like, "What's that? Oh, that's nothing. Don't look at that." Right?
Mo.
Yeah.
Mo.
Yes.
Somebody just dropped off, so we're down to 7, but we'll cut it off short here, quick.
All right.
Now we'll stay behind screen.
Okay.
But name your dog. Have 5 or 10 names that are kind of like that'll.
Oh, it's a rescue, so it's already named. So we're thinking of keeping.
You guys can rename it. You guys can rename it.
That's what I heard, but I think they like the name, even though it's kind of
okay. Do you know the name already?
Yes.
Okay. Figure out a way that you can take that name and manipulate like a short version of the name that's reseller related. You'll love it. It'll be just an inside secret for you. What's its name?
Marshmallow. You already laughing. Yeah.
How about Mellow?
Money Mellow.
Oh, figure out something you can resell related. Oh, now we're down to 7. See, people heard us. We're going to drop off. People are dropping off. We're down to 6. All right, everybody. We're going to end. See you guys later. Bye. Like, subscribe. Look out for this thing coming up. See ya. Bye. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mo.